Howdy, folks. And pretty welcome. Sardinism's welcome. And yes, yeah, I very, very much know that. Big fan of that. All right. We're going to mess up my voice some more and get back to Rogue Trader. Oh, that's right. Forgot we got another chain sword. So, good news, bad news. The good news is I'm not crazy. Operator is considered the worst class in the game, and every DLC has made it worse because power creep. So I'm not crazy. Operator is bad. Now the downside is I looked at videos on how to build some of these guys to see if I wasn't understanding something, specifically with the operator. Or the operative, rather. And, other than some game mechanic things I've already learned and corrected, I'm more or less building everybody correctly.
Wow.
Correctly. So, yeah, operatives suck. I'm also not crazy that she seems really powerful. She is pretty widely considered the best character in the game. So, at least I'm still doing some things right. And I think everybody here knows, but remember, if you can be here on Saturday for the birthday giveaway stream, I'd really appreciate it. I have lots and lots of stuff to give away. And I sort of kind of have all the stuff working for it now. I can't prove that it'll work when we stream. And I might have to pay $10 for this service because I didn't realize when I was trying to test it that it had limited uses. But we got lots of goodies. Sorry, allergies getting me. Yeah, we got... Give you guys a little... We got some good stuff there. All right.
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
All right, so we have an unidentified void ship and an unidentified void ship at a planet. I'm willing to bet the one at the planet is the least scary one. I think. Let's try that. Meep, meep. Message. Augurs notice a large object among the lifeless rocks among the covering the planet. A void ship whose signature and origin are impossible to identify from orbit. It's resting on the edge of a deep ravine. The hull of the unidentified vessel is severely damaged. Rocks around it shattered by the force of the gigantic machine's crash landing. The augurs haven't detected any vital signs aboard or near the vessel. Alright, Xenos lore checks send a squad to explore the void ship. The landing party reports via Vox as soon as they touch down. The colossal void ship before them is covered with spikes. I chose the wrong one. It resembles a morbid beast sculpted from darkness itself, menacingly hanging over the ravine. An experienced veteran acutely determines the origin of the unholy vessel. It belongs to the Xeno race called the Drakari. Ready to collapse at any moment, the void ship emits a long, woeful creak, as if promising to drag along into the abyss below any who dare disturb its slumber. Okay, we have lots of options here. Alakazar, welcome. Alright, actually the whole crew's chiming in on this, that's why I have so many options. Alright, Abelard suggests finding out what Xenos are doing in the Reichard system. Taking heed of the Seneschal's recommendations, the Rogue Trader orders to send more people to the planet. Seems reasonable. Anxious, Adira tells Lord Captain the voices in her head are screaming, repeating the words Harbinger, Darkness, and Death. Not wanting to tempt destiny, the Rogue Trader decides to recall people from the vessel. Argenta eagerly says the only good Xenos is a dead one. A true servant of the Emperor shouldn't soil their hands with Xeno technology. Not sure what choosing this option does, though. The Rogue Trader orders more people be sent to the Xenos void ship to collect any valuable findings. And being the God Emperor's chosen, the Rogue Trader won't go digging around Xeno trash. The artifacts of the enemies of humanity should be wiped from the Coronis expanse. I'm not sure what Argento wants us to do, so we're gonna go with my boy. Abelard suggests finding out what Xenos were doing in the Reichard system. Taking heed of the Seneschal's recommendations, the Rogue Trader orders to send more people to the planet. After 2 watches of hard labor, the workers managed to stabilize the Drakari void ship. The soldiers who entered the vessel were met with lifeless bodies of Xenos who had died when the void ship crashed. The void ship itself, following its abominable nature, came to life, immediately craving to sate its wicked appetite for human death. The vessel's systems have reacted to the intruders, and senselessly cruel, deadly traps have activated on all decks. Are the... There's Drakari or Dark Elves in 40k, right? Am I remembering that correctly? Because it's the Eldari and the Drukari, right? Does anyone know offhand? Oh, okay, we made an agility check. Monstrous contraptions designed to mince, rip apart, and incinerate their victims took the soldiers by surprise, but were neutralized before the squad suffered significant losses. The soldiers found several curious pieces of xenotech on the sinister void ship, but no data that could shed light on why it came to the Reichard system. Hey Usagi, welcome. Not yet, but this Saturday. And I have lots of goodies to give away. Do we get cake? I don't believe I have a way to transfer said cake. You will get games. Oh yeah, check out the sweet shark I got from Outback. Hell yeah. It comes with some drink called the Aussie Josie. And I asked if it really came with the sharks, and they said yes, and I asked if we could just buy one, and they're like, we heard you here for your birthday, so we'll just give you a shark. Yeah, I like him. Brawr. They got blue ones and the great whites, even though it's painted like a tiger shark. Good thing I'm a fucking grown-ass man who needs plastic sharks from restaurants. Alright, we looted Jakari Barbed Knee. Oh yes, these are Dark Elves. Okay, my memory's right. I recognize the look of those weapons. Yup. Okay, we got a bunch of Xeno crap I'm not going to use, or I'm going to pawn to other people. Yeah, but if you have to choose between the elves, even though the Dark Elves are bastards, I'd rather them than the fucking High Elves. Okay, well I guess this is the shitty void ship. Like, in fucking Total War, the only High Elves that aren't boring to play, or just broken to the point of stupid and not fun, is fucking Batman. Batman is fun to play. Ironically, so much fun to play, I don't remember what his name is, I just remember he's Batman. Who is that? Hang on, that's gonna actually bother me. Yeah, the Grim Warden. Fine, what's his name? Altharion. That's it. Altharion is the only High Elf worth playing. Never forget, Grimgor Ironhide's Axe Gitsnick translates, I forget in what language, translates to Elf Kella. So, we all know what's up. The Vox crackles to life, and Master Helmsman Ravor addresses you. What we have here, Lord Captain? It's not very noticeable, but there's a void ship sitting in the local asteroid field. It sure is quiet, like it's huddled up there on purpose. It's not like I'm surprised, it's more of a scrap heap than ship at this point. Somebody sure went to town on it. We're registering critical damage to the hull and depressurization of several compartments. Oh, there's an incoming trench missing now, too. That should worry you. Hear us? The Vox transmission hisses abruptly and cuts to static. Do not require assistance. Repeat, do not require assistance. Copy? The Vox relays a different voice. Keep following. They'll pass us by, won't they? Protect us. Lord Captain, I'm told that augurs cannot determine the allegiance of the vessel. To be brief, there's an unidentified and badly damaged vessel within an asteroid field near the Riccardi Filia colony that is refusing help, which, not to put too fine a point on it, has not yet been offered to them. Ravor, can we establish communication? Let the vessel identify itself. Yes, Lord Captain. The Connection is established. Unknown vessel, we are receiving you. Identify yourselves. I repeat, identify yourselves. For a brief moment, the Vox only hisses and snaps. Then several voices at once start shouting over one another. Do not tell him! No, tell him! I was done for! This is Thunderfang! We are... One of the voices falters uncertainly and is replaced by another. A merchant vessel! Do you copy? We are a private vessel. This is very convincing. Ichabod. Bubby. Galoot. Galoot. You are too big to be galumphing on the deck. You do not fit, buddy. You are morbidly obese now. Look at all this kitty. Come on. Ichabod. Come on, you gotta get down. Come on. Alright, let's see. Thunderfang, why can we not identify you? You can make out hoarse and furious whispering even over the crackling of static. Why? I don't know. What if... Certainly not. The whispering dies and a clear, youthful voice cuts through the static. Our vessel is badly damaged. It is preventing the correct identification. We assure you, vessel Thunderfang not require aid. Revor, damage report on unknown vessel. Telemetry shows multiple hull breaches, most likely caused by guns of a combat ship. Several compartments are leaking air. The bridge has mostly been completely obliterated. 2 of the engines are critically damaged. Somebody gave them a thrashing so solid they barely managed to limp away. Thunderfang, your vessel is badly damaged. What happened to you? The Vox responds by bursting into a cacophony of sounds, words, and emotions. Someone chuckles bitterly, another swears with some foul expletives, yet another hisses, furiously demanding the other shut up. You manage to make out little from all of the noise. We were just flying, minding our own business, straight out of the blue, and opened fire. Miracle we got away. Emperor protected. And the more fire? Who? Void only knows. Roasted our tail, bombed everything. Our folks, are left without our help. We never got to them. Thunderfang, stop playing games. Explain again what your business is here, and this time I highly recommend the truth. Happy now? What have you done, idiot? It's too late now. The Vox channel is again filled with angry whispering of several voices. The whispers and static are drowned out by a clear and slightly frightened voice. Do you copy? We are from the Fellow of the Void. We did not come here to loot. On different business. Help our own out of jail. Do not please. We already had our chronos cleared. How about making a deal? Our hold's full of goods. In case you are unaware, Lord Captain, the Fellowship of the Void is a disorderly assembly of several dozen pirate factions in the Coronis Expanse. They consider themselves above regular heretics, solely because they sometimes have Vox conversations with those whom they're about to board. What are up to me, I'd make them eat a salvo from the macro cannons, shake the scum loose from the decks. They certainly deserve it. The honeyed voice of the high factotum interrupts the translation with a polite cough. I would wait on destroying the vessel if I were you, although the moral aspects of their livelihood do cause some awkward questions. The Fellowship of the Void remain a major supplier of goods to our local market. Perhaps you will find dealing with them acceptable, especially in a situation where performing a warp jump is impossible. I mean, if they pay the tithe, Thunderfang, prepare for commercial exchange. Me boys will fetch anything your heart desires. Okay, they are a faction. Okay. Hello, Googles. Is it just kitty time? Well. Googles, you are much smaller than Ichabod, but there's still no room for... Okay. Yeah, go down there. Alright, you guys want Xeno artifacts. Gave away a lot of heretic trophies. You know, I still don't understand how to read this. Do I not have any Xeno trophies? Oh, Xeno artifacts, rather. I don't. Okay, well, that's awkward. Well, shit. I wish I didn't give away... No, actually, I don't think I have enough of those either. Uh-oh. Okay, jewelry's the next best thing. That is not good enough. Okay. Melee weaponry. We have way too much of that. It's not worth much. But we also have a fuckload. Alright, ranged weaponry. Same thing. Ship components are worth 200. I feel like we should keep those. No, we have a lot. We can give them one. And we'll give them two just to... Alright, grants 5 fellowship for each enemy. Oh, where's ranged attacks, increase their target's dodge. Flamer. Burst grenades. Fencing body glove. War World Origin. Don't know if we have anyone that can wear that. What do these do? Okay, what's this do? Immunity to enemy critical. Where kills the enemy in a 1 cell radius with a shot. Okay, whatever. What's this? Kinda shitty. Okay. What's a Reaper cape? I want this. No, I really do want that. As a force sword. Yeah, it is. Fuck. When the wearer targets an ally with Bring It Down ability the first time in combat, the ally get... Wow. Fuck. Okay. Okay, well, I thought they said a void ship would have... Maybe that's not the end of the chapter, then. Not recently. I remember the one, like, a year ago that, because, one of our mutual friends from the old game store, that played a lot of card games, got trapped at his friend's house, all night, because, the place got locked down. No, I know nothing about it. Why'd they need SWAT for that? That shit happens all the time here.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Hell, at my old place, if there wasn't a shooting at least every 3 months. Well, I assume he's dead now. The governor notices Cabela's clothes, and his eyes go wide. He adds softly and cautiously, "This woman, is she your bodyguard, I presume? Or is she here to..." He stops, choosing not to finish the question. "I am ready for my triumph parade." "Then I will see you at the starport, your lordship. The Master of Ceremonies will organize the procession in a way that should allow me to share the ceremony's finale with you."
Wow.
"And after that, Emperor willing, the Proctor will clear me of all charges and the woes of Rykard Minoris will be over at last." You are not going to be cleared of all charges. Yeah, Alcazar's surrounded by bad, but his place is a little alright.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Okay, so is this a trap, or... Okay. Your Lordship, peerless Lord Van Valencias, I am the Master of Ceremonies of Rykard Minoris. Everything is in place for your triumph. Allow me to give you a brief summary of the upcoming event. I wish there was a triumph at once. Give the order. Praise me, damn it, now. Speak. You will take the road, now familiar to you, from here to the starport. You will be accompanied by your comrades in arms and a guard of honor. The body of the heretic known as the Prophet Aurora will be pulled in your wake as a battle trophy. Wow, that's pretty fucking medieval. A stop is planned in the middle of the road. There, grateful citizens will rush towards you, praising you for their salvation. Not to worry, this is a thoroughly choreographed interlude. The group of grateful people will be comprised exclusively of loyal citizens vetted by us. Members of the military, young people, attractive and physically fit, and a few healthy children.
Wow.
Doesn't feel like much of an actual parade so much as a dick sucking. Once they have said their praise, the procession will move on. Governor Medina will await you by the starport. It is also where the pyre has been built for burning the body of the heretic known as Aurora. You will be handed a flamer blessed by the representative of the ecclesiarchy. You can choose to personally perform the burning, but if you wish to underscore the amicable alliance between House Von Valencius and House Winterscale, it would be fitting to pass the honor of the burning to Governor Medina. However, the choice is yours. Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty. I don't know who it is. Well, I know it's not Google's. Somebody's in this box. See? Kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty. It appears to be Tiger. I just heard a box jumping around behind me and I didn't hear in the meantime, so I knew it wasn't Snake. So, alright, I would love to underscore an alliance with House Winterscale, but why the fuck do I have to do it by giving Governor Medina any props? I'm kind of torn. I really don't like this stage show. It's very stupid. No, fuck all this. Hey Gerton, welcome. It's better. Like I said, I mean, you heard I could talk yesterday. It wasn't like destroyed, but I knew I was pushing it. I'm actually having a bit of trouble getting back to the right tone for my character, but we just started. I'm sure I'll pick it back up. How are you tonight, sir? Bring forth the hot tea with honey. It didn't work. Oh.
Wow.
That's what I said.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't like this. This is bullshit. This is disgusting. I don't want a staged show of gratitude. Allow the ordinary people of the Rakan Minoris to speak to me, or skip this farce altogether. The Master of Ceremonies' eyes widen. My sincerest apologies, your lordship. No thought could be further from my mind than incurring your anger. Let the, ordinary people through, you say? I'll see what can be done.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
I know I way outrank her, and she's terrified of me, but I expect her to be a bigger pain in the ass. These look like regular people. Surrounded by evil repelling emblems, Aurora's corpse looks like a tiny island of gloom in the glorious ocean of your impending triumph. The governor's people must have put a lot of work into protecting the body from decay, as well as sawing off the grim iron face mask. I have not, no. The dead prophet has a wary, unremarkable face of an utterly nondescript commoner. The one aberration of her appearance is the many small mouths on her cheeks and forehead.
NANI?
Yeah, just that little difference. They have been painstakingly sewn shut with a thick thread and plastered over with a layer of face powder. The cosmetics transform the heretic's face into an eerie mask. The corners of her mouth are frozen in a hint of a grin, wryly mirrored by her lesser mouths. Are you pleased, enemy mine? The grin seems to ask. Alright, night Alakazar. I will hunt down all of your accomplices, wherever they may be. They will follow you into the fire. Not a sound comes in response, but as soon as you blink, the corner of the corpse's mouth seems to move upward by a hair's breadth. Or was it just your imagination? Man, I'm gonna burn that thing right now.
Know your duty.
Alright, I mount the tank. Hello, your lordship. Glory to you. Glory! A motley group of modestly dressed people hurries towards you. You chose for the ordinary people to be allowed to approach you during your triumph. That's a decision consequence?
NANI?
Should I be concerned about that? The grateful citizens wish to present gifts to their redeemer. The Master of Ceremonies' sugary voice almost brings a taste of honey to your mouth. For whatever reason, you know for certain that right at this moment, the gaze of Aurora's dead empty eye sockets is fixed upon the back of your head. A thought surfaces in your mind. Not a voice inside your head, no, a mere thought. They are all going to die, befuddled, deprived, never having seen the truth. And it is all because of you, enemy mine. Ooh. Please, stop fighting. Oh, I'm torn. Greet the people, stop the ceremony, and warn the people away. Turn it. Look at the corpse. Nothing strange. The crowd's salutatory clamor. The prophet's motionless corpse. Only the air is oddly still, as if before a thunderstorm. Okay, well there's my confirmation. This is why even though I don't like the other psyker chick, this is why we need her around. But okay, now I have double confirmation. I'm sensing something boundless, blue, golden, dark. Something is coming, Domin. An unholy death contrary to his will. Cabela's eyes are blank as she digs a steel claw into an unhealed wound. Are you fucking kidding? Shit, I should have shouted. Behold! Behold! Behold the final dawn! Well... Oh! Huh. I might have made a bad call. So what, did her fucking ghost get up? Shit. Is the sun going supernova? What the fuck? Don't look directly at it. I think the sun in this sector of the galaxy just imploded. And also, Chaos is doing chaos shit and cheating.
I will cast you into eternal darkness.
The Masters demand your death.
But this didn't count as getting ambushed. Okay. Fair enough, I guess. Oh, fuck.
An offering of blood.
Okay, apparently the purple clouds of warp energy are instant damage. That's great. Okay,
This goes against the tenets. I would that I could.
oh, apparently that needs...
I will leave footprints of scarlet. The shadow killeth brings me no pleasure. As the tenets.
Okay.
No. As honor ordained, death is a blessing. Trust me.
She's so
The
busted.
shadows will see it.
Oh my god.
This goes against the tenets. As the tenets.
Completely fair and balanced class. Really?
And so...
High momentum.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, that was shitty.
Doubt is for the weak. God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart! This is why I was chosen! In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave!
Woman. Oh my god, XCOM numbers.
Dedicated.
For fuck's sake.
I'll do it. You, my Emperor! As the Emperor commands, I act.
Running binary code insignificant value.
You heard him, I
The
guess.
Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Don't touch me! Emperor, protect me. Onward!
At least you hit.
Just a minor setback.
They did more damage to their own guys than me.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
What's that about your gaze?
I'm a navigator. Another foe painted black. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Alright, Abelard.
Indeed.
Handle that light work.
Victory is imminent.
Death to the weak!
There is only death. Yours or mine.
I will do my duty. Reduce to dust. A tactically sound approach. It will be done. Grey hair, sure hand. At your beck and
Actually, I
call.
haven't heard him say that yet.
Forth on Valencius! Victory is imminent. I took care of this one. My place is at the fore.
It sure
It will be
is.
done. Ah, an exemplary strike. One fewer target. I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Indeed. Target well struck.
I serve the ruinous powers!
Only for one more round.
I took care of this one.
Where do you think you're going?
Now.
vigilant. Oh,
Weather the storm!
death to non-believers!
Okay. I guess we'll go
I am
here.
your blade and shield. Killing brings me no pleasure. Trust me. Come, the other side awaits.
Damn.
The Emperor commands.
You can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Explorers know one route. Forward. Cogitation. Failed.
Meh.
Running binaric override. My vow is to serve.
Look out!
Dumb old lady, don't go there.
Follow
Oh,
my lead.
what did I just say? Are you... You just watched an old lady die. Why did you go there? Look into my eyes.
Try to die with grace, at least. Do not dare ask. If only that were possible. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I feel nothing, fear nothing.
Hey, Foe Render, welcome. I'm not sure she knows what Dark Tide is either. But specifically, a whole bunch of shit just went to hell, and I think she was asking, okay, everything's going to hell, what is happening?
One fewer target. I will do my duty.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the first Warhammer anything she's seen.
Weapon at the ready.
I'm pretty sure. Hey, you finally did something.
Moving out!
Are you gonna run into the warp energy and die? No, you didn't. True. Well, in 40K. Did he just... He just fucking Alu Akbar'd me. What the fuck?
Killing brings me no pleasure.
Oh, I'm on fire. Well, I mean, if anyone's gonna be on fire, I guess it should be the pain junkie. No roads are paved with good intentions in 40K. Not one.
As honor ordains.
Let the blood of the wicked be shed as thou hast willed.
Foe Render, arguably, depending on your outlook, the orcs are well intended. Kind of. That's right. It's just teeth.
Let this be the warning to all
T-E-E-F.
opposers.
Teeth. Your comm bead comes to life. Vigdus's voice struggles to get through the thundering static.
Lord, this is Master Beast Commit. It's an
Oh, sorry, Googles. Sorry. I didn't mean to hit you. You moved your head at a very bad time, Kitty. Vigdus, what is going on?
repeat.
I shall fear no darkness, for a light is within me, the light of my faith in thee. I shall flee before no enemy, for there is no enemy more terrible than cowardice, and I shall overpower it. Argenta prays aloud, all the while checking her equipment with deft fingers. Cabela gives you a faint smile and whispers, "A great dance begins, but I am still with you, Dormin. Fear not, for I will not let your soul fall into the clutches of the unclean. If it comes to it, I shall be quicker than them." Red, black, and so much blinding white fear. The whole city is quaking. No, the whole world. Let's talk more action. What is Vigdus saying, Lord Captain? Are they sending a shuttle for us? We're en route to the starport. The comm falls silent, and many eyes stare at you. I can't even get through one fucking chapter without this happening. Heretical. I'm under no obligation to save anyone. Every man for himself. Interesting, there's no emperor choice here. We're not abandoning people in distress. Everyone can come with us. Well, maybe our psyker does. Does anyone have any idea what the hell just happened? The final dawn! Argenta says furiously. We stopped a short puzzling out of the enemy's entire... We stopped just short of puzzling out the enemy's entire plan. Oh, Emperor, forgive us this negligence. I swear we will find a way to right it. A chill runs down your spine. You seem to feel Aurora's gaze upon you once again, only it is not coming from her corpse any longer, but from everywhere. No, we are going to try to save people. We're not abandoning people in distress. Everyone can come with us. This should be, this should be fervent Emperor points if we were salamanders. I'm no fast walker, but I'll hobble after you. If you get into a fight, it's not like you want an old... Oh, it's a woman. God, every time, game. I'm no fast walker, but I'll hobble after you. If you get into a fight, it's not like you want an old woman in your way anyways. And I think there will be more fighting. The sense of alarm is now almost physically drilling through your temples. The fleeting little whispers at the edge of your hearing are sinister and gleeful. That's it! Move out! So listen, if she falls like way fucking behind, then so be it. But if the old lady stays mostly in step with us, no, we're getting her out of here.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
We probably could have saved that other old lady too, except her dumbass walked into the warp. Wow, a ton of these guys had flamers. They didn't get one shot off. Hey, all you dumbass enforcers standing around, are you guys coming? I need armed men for the ship. I don't think you should stay here.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Also, did that asshole governor get killed? Or did he do this? Also, where the fuck am I going? Wait, is the lady coming? What happens that you follow me? Oh, hey, Gertin, you want to hear something nutty? So apparently there is a Space Marine in the game you can get on your team. And apparently they're one of the worst characters. Considering our team is mostly normies and psychers, I'm really surprised by that. Okay, there's just fucking errant warp energy fucking everywhere. That's swell. Did you think you had one enemy mine? You vanquished Twilight. You've cut down Aurora, but she was only one of us. You hear me? From the depths of the dead stone, from his prison of cold metal, he will rise. The hour is nigh.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Nigh these nuts.
The glow of emergency beacons in the darkness is more familiar to me than the light of any star. Follow me, Domin. I will guide us.
The world is crumbling.
Oh, sorry.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Won't save you.
Okay. Okay, so you are the same as the boss in the prologue. And you have a ridiculous amount of people you can eat. Fuck. Oh my god. What? Wait, Integra, what is that? Oh, it's that skill that buffs her at full health. Okay. Well, this is... How are we gonna get to all these guys before the Chaos Spawn eats them? I don't... So for those who didn't see the Chaos Spawn fight, you'd think... So the Chaos Spawn can eat friendly units and heal and get buffed. And that sounds like a problem, but not that big a deal, right? Well, two things. The lesser problem is that Chaos Spawn's armor is based on how many hit points it has. So you're not supposed to just whittle it down. You have to whittle it down to even really hurt it. So that's a problem. The bigger problem is when it eats someone, it gains a fuck ton of stacking damage buff for every person it eats. That's the problem.
Death comes in silence.
It's almost why I lost the initial fight.
The shadows will see it. Death is a blessing.
All right. Toxic Needle Jew.
I would that I could.
You know, Sarnisms needs to watch the clock. Fuck.
As honor ordains.
Okay.
Trust me.
I think that holds over for a round. Okay, Pascal is borderline useless.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
No. Do that.
Running binary override.
Oh, it's not his fault he's bad.
Request approved.
I like the character.
Running binary override.
For fuck's sake.
The omniscient comprehends full.
Out of my way! Chaos guides me!
Successfully terminated.
Wait, which one's in the goober suit? Okay, shit. Fuck it.
Without deep. Strike is a prayer.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may.
High momentum.
I will not be deterred. Rejoice in service. I am but a vessel for the higher purpose.
Alright, Abelard, I'm sorry. We need to inspire the troops. Sorry. Wasn't personal.
And so it shall be done. The Emperor has been judged and found wanting. And so your defiance is futile.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Young people
Well.
from all over the globe are joining up to fight for the future.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
They're doing their part. Are you? Join the mobile infantry and save the world.
Kat, thank you so much for the raid. Raiders, welcome. We go, how are you? Automod didn't kick you out. Ooh, 2 really good games. Oh, hang on, now is Automod gonna hit Puigo? Puigo, it didn't get you! That's 2 raid messages you've survived. Oh, no worry. Yeah, usually, Puigo, I feel bad because you show up and say that, and I try to tell you I'm literally doing side content. It's fine. Like, I'm doing, like, nothing that matters. But I'm doing a huge story mission right now. So, yes, unfortunately, I don't have the excuse to warn you, but I appreciate the lurk.
I bring ruin.
Okay, so everyone should have... Ow. So why does she not have the buff? Bella doesn't have it either. I don't... Okay, whatevs.
Rejoice in service. And so it shall. Another step towards
Nice.
our ultimate victory.
Beat the fuck out of that thing. Okay. We need to go around because there's more people for them to eat back there.
Rejoice in service.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
No, I want it to come to us.
At your back.
Okay.
I bring mercy and retribution as honor.
Ooh! Throw a coin in that fountain. We need... Where do you see her charges? Let's just... We gotta wait for everyone else anyways.
Advancing.
Alright, can you see these assholes?
Contrary to dogmatic protocols.
No, you can't.
Crush the feeble. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
You heard her.
As the Emperor commands.
I don't want to...
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I can hit these guys. Holy shit.
Doubt is for the weak. I will not.
I'm afraid not. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I like how everything sounds echoey because we're surrounded by warp energy. Come on, big boy, let's dance.
I cannot comply. I will not be deterred. Your corrupt way has failed you. And so shall it be done.
Did that cultist just turn into a chaos spawn?
NANI?
Well, that's not good.
It will be done. Someone else can do this. I'm not interested. Indeed. I will do my duty.
Hey? What? What? Why do I have no AP on her?
I am your doom.
That was weird. That wasn't her initiative. Oh, huh, okay. I did something that gave her a free turn and she didn't have anything to capitalize on it.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. I serve the ruinous powers.
Better crippled in body than corrupt.
Okay,
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. I am his will made manifest. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
okay.
As the Emperor commands, this is why I was chosen. I'll do it. You, my Emperor!
Okay, how are we gonna do this?
I have read tomes of military tactics. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
That does not do much damage against Chaos Beasts.
That is foolishness. Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may.
I took care of this one.
Nice. Come here, motherfucker.
The Emperor commands.
Gotcha,
Rejoice!
bitch.
Another step towards our ultimate victory. May the Divine's will be done!
Victory is imminent. I'd rather not. An exemplary strike.
Your corrupt way has...
And Pascal. Move, skill monkey.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Faith without deeds.
Don't fight like this!
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Perfect.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If only that were possible. Do not dare ask.
Why did he not go off again? Because he's no longer under voice of command. Shit.
My enemies will be crushed like dust beneath my feet.
At your beck and call. Someone else can do this. It will be done. Indeed.
I am your blade and shield.
High momentum.
Oh, shit.
I'm afraid not.
Is this only once per battle? No, 2 rounds. Well, you can't both be...
That is foolishness.
You can't both be 2 rounds away. Apparently you can. Fuck you, game. Fuck math.
I am a navigator, as duty demands.
Ooh, 43.
I'll paint your death in colors.
You heard her.
At your beck and gray hair, sure have. It will be done. I will do my duty. Victory is imminent. Indeed. Target well struck. At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
I should have done that first. Oh. Nope.
Death comes in silence.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Gotcha.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Oops. A little sad I can't loot Chaos Spawn. Their limbs good trophies or something? Well, I hope the old lady's behind us. Okay, they had a psychic staff. Heretical vest. Okay.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Whoa, 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 whoa. An expression of utter astonishment is frozen on the slain rebel's blood-drenched face. The gory prints have gone dry. Whoever left these grim... Oh, these are old ones. God damn it. They are coming, one following in another's footsteps. The aurora of the morning, the aurora of the evening. They are coming, step after step. The eyeless followers, the voiceless heralds, the great master, and behind him, his loyal apostle. Hear this, enemy mine! We are mere shadows, followers. You are yet to meet him who has endowed us with his secret knowledge. That is, of course, if you survive this day. The day of the coming of the final dawn! This has got to be Titsnitch, right?
Know your duty.
Alright, fuck out of here.
The anarchy at the starport will distress the hallowed machine spirits of the Voidcraft, rendering them deaf to all litanies of placation. The shuttle we use for the evacuation must be handled with caution.
No, those machine spirits
With
need to
all
get...
due respect to your faith, Hanaman, if we find a working shuttle, we will worry about restoring the machine spirit's equilibrium once we're back on board our ship.
Thank you. My Seneschal's got my back. He's got this. I don't need
Let
the...
us walk this path to the end.
All right.
I will cast you into eternal darkness.
I will take you down.
Oh my god, look at all this fodder. You guys better not start turning into chaos spawn. I'm gonna be upset. What the fuck? Wait, what? I knew it! It's fucking Titsnitch! God damn it. Alright. Fine. Fine. It's Titsnitch. Oh, you are beefy. Wait, why are you so beefy?
I shall not fail.
What?
As honor.
Oh, do I not have enough? Damn.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
As the tenants demand.
Oh, that counts as a different round.
As
Fuck you,
honor
game.
ordains.
Oh. All right, guys, I'm terribly sorry about this, but action efficiency.
If only that were possible. The navigator's might.
Sorry, guys, action efficiency. Worth. Sorry.
An offering of blood.
Martyrdom is the reward.
Actions will speak. Let this be the warning to all who oppose us. And so
Hi, guys.
it's now another step towards our ultimate victory.
Wait. Why were you showing me this? What is this? Oh shit, it's Solomord and the fucking judges. Oh, you are in a terrible spot. And I couldn't be happier.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. I will not be deterred.
Wait a minute.
And so, let this be the warning to all who oppose us. I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens.
Ooh. Y'all motherfuckers want some too?
Arbitrator judges.
Get him, puppers. Oh! It's a big gun. Alrighty, I'm pretty. Have a nice night. When this was over, I was gonna try to explain the 40K universe to you, but alright, we'll do that later. Way to kill your own friend, dipshit.
Rejoice in battle! Faith without deeds is worthless.
What? Glato or Screamer of Snitch? It's a weird name either way.
I'll do it.
Oh, puppers.
I'm not interested.
Oh, that blocks line of sight. Eat my ass, game.
We'll rule the stars themselves.
Well, we're not gonna let this big ugly thing get a turn.
Victory is imminent.
Pickles McBooty.
At your beck and call. Reduced to dust. One fewer target. A tactically sound approach. It will be done.
Here we go.
Show me what you've got.
Hold on. Let's make it quick.
No. Oh.
Out of my way.
Don't instigate. Oh. Uh-oh. Nom 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 nom. Did they get stunned or something? Why are they getting turn passes? I don't...
Step aside. The navigator is coming. dare ask.
Okay. Oh, you lived.
The Emperor, your corrupt way has failed you. Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps. Actions will speak louder than words.
You might be in trouble. Yes, yes, you are.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Doubt is for the weak fabricated.
Indeed. Reduced to dust!
Solomon's chest plate is punctured in multiple places, and his face is stained with blood, but his gaze remains clear and firm. Still alive, Rogue Trader. Good. You spot just as many wounds on Glyto, and there are burns and cuts all over the coat, and one of the visors is broken, and yet there is nothing in the Cybermastiff's straight posture that would indicate pain, if pain is even something this dog can feel. Where is the governor? I do not know. He waited for you, under Opeti's escort, to burn the heretic's body and conclude the ceremony. When the sun went out and the enemies came at us from every crack in the rockcrete, he panicked and ran. Not the smartest choice. He'd have been safer with us. What in the hell is happening? Panic and heresy. The people are ready to crush each other to reach the shuttles, which makes them easy targets for the enemy. Those wounds look bad. Let us offer you first aid. I would have accepted your offer, but we still have Medicaid kits. Not many, but it should last us till we get to the shuttles, which is all we need. It appears your investigation has hit a dead end. Not yet, it hasn't. A crooked smile crosses his face. We did find something on the port terminal. Shortly after the tithe was hauled away, a suspicious ship took off from the planet. I already know how to track it down. I see you are not trying to flee and have chosen to fight instead. I commend your resolve. Actually, our plan is to retreat. The rebels are one thing, but there's nothing we can do against the warp forcing its way in, and that is a fact. Solomon spits out a mouthful of blood. This battle was forced on us. We had to keep the heretics away from the terminal until the machine spirits finished transferring the data to our shuttle. Speaking of shuttles, the ship we hired has turned tail and left orbit. I must turn to you with a request. Take my squad aboard, and we will not disembark on the First World station with access to a void ship. We cannot die here while whoever stole the tithe is enjoying their freedom. I will consider it an honor to assist you. We need time to dress our wounds and regroup. We will cover your retreat and make sure there's no attack from the rear. Get to the shuttle first. We'll be right behind you. Soon as I loot the bodies.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
I talk to the doggo? No. Fuck this game. 4 out of 10. Plasma gun and the named shield. Oh, that's pretty good. Is it better than the one I have? I don't know. The insurgents. Oh, wait. That's an old message. They would have replaced
the
these.
divine watches over us.
I don't suppose there's anything new in here. Well, there is. It's not much, but it's something. Wow, you got trampled by people.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Anything new down here? Okay. Uh-oh. That looks like the governor. This stench of fire-sleeting blood blankets the starport. Echoes of shouts and gunfire drift over the landing pads. The shards of plexiglass crunch underfoot. You recognize Sergeant Malgar amid the crowd huddled next to the shuttles. He was the soldier who greeted you upon your arrival on Rikard Minoris. The sergeant's chest is fitted with a sturdy-looking flak vest bearing insignia customary among your troops. One of the enforcers you sent must have given it to him as Malgar. Must have given it to Malgar as a gift. You sent reinforcements from your ship to help Sergeant Malgar and his people at the airport. Nice. A group of bloodied and frightened people are wedged between Malgar's wardens and the shuttles. You recognize them as the governor of the planet and members of a high-ranking entourage. Their expensive attire has been torn in the fight and many bear wounds left by bayonets. Examine the people in the front of the shuttle. Some of the nobles are paralyzed with fear. Others have succumbed to despair. 2 corpses are lying on the ground with their arms outstretched. Black blood is pooled under one of them. The other's skull has been split open like a nut, encircled by a pinkish-crimson halo of bone splinters and bits of brain matter. Sergeant Malgar, I demand an immediate report. What is going on here? The sergeant spins around to face you, his face a twisted grimace of anger. Whoa! Our esteemed Emperor and his gang of cronies have been cowering behind us, and now, when things get rough, they thought they could scarper and leave us here to die. We've shed our blood for him and broken our backs to provide for him. And after all this, you think that's fair, you piece of grok shit? Malgar's stunned baton hits the governor in the chest, causing the adornments on the governor's uniform to jingle in unison. Oh, Jesus Christ! The governor spits out blood and opens his mouth to respond when his head explodes. His body falls limp to his side, his remaining eye staring upward. What the fuck? What? The chorus of noble screams cannot drown out the sergeant's spiteful whisper. Enough! You've said your piece! No, I'm gonna back this man. No, Cassia, you shut your noble mouth. We are backing this man 110%. Are you kidding me? But For generations upon generations, the nobles of this world cared for Riker Minoris and ensured the prosperity of its inhabitants. And this is your gratitude, peasant? For killing a nobleman, you deserve to be executed where you stand. Cassia throws out her hand and Malgar's knees buckle. My mentor was right. The rebel truly have no honor. Abelard looks at the governor's body, his brow furrowed. Madness! Punishable by death! Okay, hang on. I'm surprised I don't have an option that I want. Okay, I can go, you're acting like an executioner, you think you have such a right. Look at yourself, servant of the God Emperor, whom do you serve, humanity or its foes? How dare you speak of injustice with kindred blood on your hands? Lower your weapon if you value your soul. Okay. Save your people and escape. Another in your position could have forgotten that the Emperor protects all his subjects, but surely not you. It's your duty to help anyone you can. I understand some of these guys are coming from a position of nobility and serving nobility, but you guys were with me when we learned everything the governor's done, right? Like, okay, I'm gonna hope we're gonna do this, and I'm gonna hope this makes him realize he might be angling toward chaos and relax and then explain himself. Because I don't really see an option that I think works. If this turns him against me, I am going to save scum this. Because this guy is entirely in the right. And fucking worked his ass off. So let's hope this does what I think it does. Look at yourself, servant of the God Emperor. Whom do you serve? Humanity or its foes? How dare you speak of justice with kindred blood on your hands? Lower your weapon if you value your soul. Malgar raises his gun at you, only to immediately lower it. His hands are shaking. Shame and despair are showing through his mask of bloodlust. For crying out loud, your lordship, sir! How could you say such a thing? The dull thud comes from deep within the starport. Heavy footsteps shake the rockcrete, raising an unpleasant tremor in your bones. Oh fuck!
Thought you had killed Aurora.
Oh no! Oh no!
For I am Aurora. I am the herald of change. Behold the final dawn and die.
Okay, it's a chosen.
Before the faithful.
It's
bear the word of truth.
It is a chosen Chaos Marine of Titsnitch. Okay, 268 wounds, 6 damage reduction, 60% damage reduction, 20% dodge, more movement than Jesus. Really well-rounded stats, actually. Alright, what else we got? When being attacked, this creature unleashes their hatred against the last attacker. The fuck does that mean? Focus of Rage. The Chaos Space Spring will attack the target marked by hatred of Aurora. Oh, okay, okay. Alright, then we're debuffing him. His weapon is the Bringer of Terror. I can't tell if that's a heavy bolter or just a heavy weapon. He has charge, powerful kick. Okay, there's why his movement speed is nuts. Okay, he can't be knocked down, and every disable gets lowered to the next not as bad disable. He has no dodge penalties from wearing power armor. And if a Peril of the Warp event triggers, he gets an extra turn. Okay. I'm gonna grab a drink before this guy fucks my shit up. Okay. So wait a minute. Where's my boys? Did he just kill the... Did you just kill my boy? Fuck, he's going first? Okay, well, if he's going first, let's give him two really good targets. Thanks for the free hit, asshole. Oh, God!
Let's get to it.
This is just
Oh.
Let's get to it.
much for me.
Our enemy's might is unfathomable. Offer a prayer to the Undying One, who will appear before his throne soon. Bella, that's not the kind of positivity we're looking for right now. Can we poison this asshole?
The shadows will see it done.
Apparently not.
Me. A dance of blades and shadows.
Oh, I just realized that was a terrible decision.
I shall not fail. As honor ordained.
I forgot how that worked. Shit.
Here we go.
Stay behind me, Lord Captain. I'll hold it off for as long as I can. Bro, I'm gonna be right in there with you. Are you kidding me?
Target well struck. I will do my duty. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent.
Okay, that did hit her. Good. Right? Yeah, it did. Okay. What is this monster? Its image. It is twisted corruption. Oh, Emperor, is my life meant to end soon? After that barrage you took, yes. That appears to be correct.
I'm afraid not. Isn't this a job for the you're clad in scarlet? Me, if you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
At your beck and call.
My threat analysis indicates insurmountable superiority. Survival prognosis is disheartening. Well, thanks.
Request approved. My competences are not that universal. Flesh is weak.
I can see bright colors again.
Running binaric override.
Wait, why did that... Why... Okay.
Guided by faith. As the Emperor commands, I act. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Eradicated.
Okay, good.
Faith without deeds is worthless. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
A lot of downtown Hail Mary shots here.
I'll do it.
Come on, game. You fucked me on so many high percentages.
For the weak.
You owe me a hit here. I guess you don't.
And so shall it be done. Your defiance is futile. I will not be deterred.
Hey! Oh!
A broken... No use.
Is she bleeding? Fuck. Okay,
The shadows will see it done.
Not another one of these mistakes.
he's fucked. Unless we can do 120 damage to him real quick.
It will be done. Indeed. I will do my duty.
Not sure if it's supposed to work
That's
that
not the
way.
Seneschal's job. Someone else can do this.
Okay.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Bolt,
That
you need
is
to...
foolishness. If only that were possible.
Okay, does he still have... Sworn enemy? He does. Okay.
Grey hair, sure hand. It will be done.
If I may,
Why did that not... Okay.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! That is not the Emperor's will.
Well,
I'll do it. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Through pain and hardship, we prove
damn! Oh, she parried it. Oh, you fucker!
Death whispers my name.
Wait, how did she just die and then not die? Okay. Oh, that's right. She's wearing the emergency injector. I fucking forgot about that. Wow, turns out I put it on the right person. She has a crippled arm. Whenever the worm has fallen unconscious, a stasis field recovers tough bonus to wounds instead. They lose all movement points but gain 30% dodge. Woo! Alright, we should retreat with her. Oh, that's right, she has no movement points.
As honor orders.
Well, fuck him then. I was hoping that would get a free hit in.
Target well struck. At your beck and call. It will be done.
do not dare ask. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
The Emperor commands. And so it shall be.
Yes.
I was born for a greater fate.
That is foolishness.
Rejoice in battle! None can escape
There we
the
go.
Emperor's judgment.
Yeah, that was a beefy boy. On this day, I don't know who's talking. On this day, an ancient and terrible foe fell, as was his will. Let us thank the undying Emperor for choosing us for his great mission.
Know your duty.
Loot this motherfucker. Alright, the Bringer of Terror, we can't use it unless we're a heretic. Swell. A life-draining sword, we can't use it unless we're a heretic. That's... I don't know what I expected. Wow, it's so good. And then Gem of Dark Vitality. You have to be a heretic. Oh my god, it's so good. The traitor has fallen with Praise be to the Omnisire for manifesting this statistical miracle and invalidating an unfavorable tactical prognosis. His colors were blazing, raging crimson. Thank the Emperor our souls are unburnt. The traitor has fallen while we still live. Praise him for the miracle. Weirdly, Abelard doesn't say anything.
Let us walk this path to the end.
I guess he's just happy to be alive. So, did the sergeant die, I guess? So what was the point of him having our breastplate? What did I miss? Your shuttle has been burned and will never fly again. The pilot's charred body is stiff, hands still clenching the levers.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Oh man, we had the cool ship with all the gold trim. Can't even keep one inheritance vehicle through the fucking first chapter. I like that you can take any shuttle to leave. That's nice. A Rebel sniper rifle. Holy shit. Wow, that's good.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
I'm really sad about the sergeant. Is that because I fucking... Well... What's done is done. I said I'd only save Scum it if it made him turn on us. And that's not what happened.
Thanks be to the Emperor, you are alive, your lordship. We are most gratified by your return, and the crew is full of zeal to carry out any orders you may have.
Before anything else, I will hear an account of what in the fuck happened to the system's son. The Voxmaster falters.
Lord Captain, we saw a number of ships approach the sun. Black creations of inhuman make. Amalgams of sharp angles and edges. They surrounded the star and then... My apologies, but I struggled to find words that could describe the terrible sight. The Xenos made the sun vanish into the void.
The interrogator closes his eyes and grimaces. Drakari. You see Abelard's expression change as if a shadow has suddenly fallen over him. He rubs his temple warily, as if we did not have enough troubles on our hands already. The Xenos, enemies of humanity. Heinrichs nods. A breed of the Aldari, most cruel and devious in their design. The design of their kind. The design of their ships matches the description provided by the Voxmaster. Like all Xenos, Drakari are the blight on the face of the galaxy, but their technological superiority is indisputable. They abhor and fear warp sorcery, which is why they rely on creations of their twisted intellect, as many of those creations are capable of things that may seem akin to sorcery to the unenlightened eye. The theft of a sun is one example of which they are capable of. Alright, good night, Sardism. Yeah, you're up late tonight. Are these Xenos in league with Aurora's cultists? We can rule out that possibility. The Drakari would never ally themselves with the archenemy's worshippers. If I had to name one thing the humanity and the Xenos have in common, it would be a shared loathing for warp corruption. Heinrichs glances around. The situation calls for immediate action, Holt. We can continue this conversation later if you so wish, but right now, he gestures at the deck teeming with tumultuous activity. I believe you should assume command. Be right back, guys. One sec. What is the current situation on board?
The navigator's sanctum is no longer empty, but the warp engine is refusing to obey the engine seers. Without it, we cannot perform a warp jump.
Probably because our engine seer was out in a fight with us instead of, doing their job. Kind of question why we let our navigator out with us too, if they're so important. Pascal's voice buzzes anxiously from his Vox. It may be angry, or perhaps it is lamenting the injuries it has suffered. I will immediately initiate preparations for a prayer service. If the Omnissiah grants me comprehension, I will appease the machine spirit of this vessel. Okay, so you're going to do your job that we hired you for. Why did you not send a shuttle to the planet for me?
I do apologize, your lordship, but we were unable to receive your request for evacuation. The Vox link was overrun with vile interference, screams, blasphemous hymns, and other equally sinister noises. Any who listened to the interference for a protracted period lost their sanity. Several dozen operators went mad monitoring the Voxcaster in the hope of hearing your voice. Each one of them waited in vain.
Holy fuck! I legit didn't know chaos could be that instantaneous fuckery powerful. Or do the good guys just fucking nuke planets from orbit? If you can't listen to the fucking radio, just... Alright, cleanse that what exterminatus. Just... What is happening on the planet now?
Our Augur operators are reporting numerous uprisings and other manifestations of the Archenemy's power at various locations on the planet. Based on the fragment of communications picked up by Vox operators, there is practically no resistance being offered by the Governor's forces. Millions of people are converting to the blasphemous Final Dawn port en masse and assembling in prayer circles.
Speaking of exterminatus,
Wow.
do we have any hope of retaking the planet?
I fear that Riker Minoris is lost. The situation is deteriorating by the minute. We must leave this system as soon as possible.
Hey, did Grandma ever catch up to us?
However, there are still people on the planet who have not succumbed to heresy and who are worthy of rescue. Besides a small number of our own shuttles, we have the shuttle salvaged from the starport.
The dark eyes of the Sister of Battle flash. We must save as many as we can. This all happened for a reason. Saint Argenta, whose name I carry with reverence and trepidation, is famed for saving people of a dying world through the power of prayer. Thoughts and prayers, dying planet. The God Emperor himself sent a star from the heavens that lifted the saint and her followers up from the sky away from the corruption and death. We must do as she did, direct all our efforts to saving those people who at this moment look at the heavens in hope of salvation. The lives of peasants are of little value. Our prime objective is to save the Holy Relic, the miraculous fusion reactor, and the electropretes who God intended. Abelard furrows his brow. Every moment we spend in proximity to a dying world, we're putting ourselves at risk. Your life, Lord Captain, is far more valuable than all of Reichard Minoris. The von Valentius dynasty cannot be allowed to perish. And so lamentable though that is, we must rule out the idea of any evacuation. Heinrich's eyes, like two deep, dark pools, are resolutely fixed on you. The world is doomed. Its inhabitants along with it. The disappearance of the star was the final nudge toward death, the finale of the Cult of the Final Dawn's plans. I once witnessed a similar event, a world that had surrendered to the servants of the archenemy and permitted corruption to enter too deep. At this moment, millions of people are bowing down to those who promised them salvation, and they are willingly giving over their souls to chaos. A sacrifice great enough to bring forth a Daemon world. Our only hope of stopping this process is to retreat to a safe distance. From the planet and conduct targeted bombing of the Electropriest Monastery. If we blow up the reactor, the thermonuclear reaction will follow. The world's oxygen will evaporate, killing off the entire biosphere. In doing this, we will save millions of souls from a fate far worse than death, and we will save Reichard Minoris from becoming an outpost of the archenemy. Only death can rescue these people. The Undying One has reached out his hand to this world. It is time for him to reap his harvest. We must not reject his design, lest millions of names never reach him, and instead perish in the depths of the Empyrean. Death is a mercy, Dominholt. Whatever fate you choose for this world, I urge you to make haste, Lord Captain. The planet is burning in raging flashes of crimson and purple. I can even see it from orbit. As do I see the storm is already upon us. With every moment that we waste, it grows ever more difficult and perilous to steer the ship to the warp's turbulent currents. I'm with the lady on this. Enough talking. We need to get out of here while we still can. Why can't we try and evacuate some people? Which of the planet's inhabitants can we evacuate? Set an optimal course, carry out orbital strike. We'll not waste any time on this world, pull back and leave. Okay, we're not doing that. Okay, I know we're not the Space Marines, but as high a rank as we are, and as big a ship as this is, we don't have planetary nukes on this thing. We don't have the option to... Oh. Which of the planet's inhabitants can we evacuate?
The nobles you rescued at the starport have given
Fuck them.
Have given coordinates of their shelters where we can find surviving aristocrats and their families. As for Sergeant Malgar's troops, they will help to control the crowds of frightened commoners and prevent the shuttles from being overloaded.
Oh, okay, so Sergeant Malgar is alive. Okay.
Thanks to you, we have salvaged many shuttles from the starport that we can now use.
Why can we not evacuate, or why can we not try to evacuate at least some of the people? For the simple reason that the transformation process will soon become irreversible, and our sole weapon against it, useless. The energy released from the bombardment could stoke the warp energies. I have never witnessed the aftermath of bombing a demon world before, but there is enough evidence of such attempts for me to say with confidence you do not want to see it. I'm really torn. Let's get some chat input, shall we? Give a little longer on this poll. All right, guys, polls up. What do we do? Hey, Todd, welcome. It's all violence, sir. It's 40K. But this is this sucks. Wait, Todd, do you even know what's going on, or did you just come in and vote for something funny? I don't know if you've lurked on this or not. No, you just got here, saw Nuke, and voted for it. You fucking monster. So, super quick version. Pretty much all of Chapter 1 is saving this planet. The Dark Elves just stole the sun, and demons are taking over the world, converting everyone, and basically we just wasted all of our time. They're saying nuke the place immediately, because everyone's going to be lost to chaos. We can save the nobles, which I really don't want to do. I really want to save the commoners and the soldiers who are fighting with me to save it, but the reactor is actually a holy artifact of the Mechanica Adepticus Mechanicus, and it's actually really powerful and important. So I'm really torn on what to do, and I was literally just talking about how we might need an exterminatus on this planet. So I'm super torn. You vote for Cheez-Its? Well, I don't have the I forgot to put Cheez-Its on the options, Poondogs. I need you to vote for something else, since I don't have the Cheez-Its on the option, okay? "30 seconds, guys. Get your votes in. What are we doing?" I'm actually legitimately surprised there's only one vote for Nukem from Orbit. And I'm not even sure Todd is a 40K fan. So I don't know where all the fucking Space Marine players are. Hey, Xando, welcome. All right, rescue the fusion reactor. Yeah, if Nabisco makes these, right? Who makes Cheez-Its? Just Nabisco? No, Kellogg's. Yeah, if Kellogg's. Oh yeah, nobody voted for the Nobles, Gerton. Yeah, if Kellogg's wants me to sponsor Cheez-Its on stream, I'll do it. I mean, I'll do it for free, but yeah, Kellogg's, if you're listening, you want to get to this prime 9 viewer demographic, all right? Boondog and I will sell Cheez-Its for days. All right. Well, Xanda appears to be on Team Mechanicus, Adeptus Mechanicus, and wants us to save the reactor. Now, I do have a logistical question on how the fuck we're gonna get a giant nuclear reactor out of there when we have a bunch of shuttles. Well, what's funny is that's directly opposite of what you want, Xanda. We don't actually have nukes. We would shell the fusion reactor and cause that to nuke the planet. So the general problem of what's happening here, Xanda, is chaos, corruption, and demons are taking over the planet. And it's effectively going to become a demon planet and a demon base. And if that happens and we nuke it later, it kind of causes more problems for everyone around. So knowing this is happening, the concept is destroy it now, save everybody's soul from the demons, and make it where it won't destroy the whole universe if we blow it up. That's more or less where we're at. Neither. So, no, hang on, ad break. Lurk chill. I've heard other people use it, Boondog, but yeah, no worries. So, Xanda, how do I explain this without getting into a bunch of stuff? So, instead of like heaven and hell and evil and everything, it's chaos. And there's 4 gods of chaos that are effectively eldritch beings that live beyond the veil and the void, known as the warp. And they try and infect and corrupt humans, well, actually all intelligent species. They try and infect and corrupt them with chaos, and then bend them to the will of whatever their portfolio is. One of the 4 Chaos Lords, and they have different demons that serve them in different flavors of what the god does. So closer to biblical, but not. But all the ones of Korn look like fucking demons when you think of fucking demons. Like let me get you a picture of a bloodthirster here. He's kind of the poster boy for fucking big scary chaos units. There you go. There's a bloodthirster of Korn. So there's what one of the 4 factions big boy demons look like. Saying that's from hell is a pretty easy thing to accept, I think. It's looks like a doom demon, yeah. They're much taller than the Doom Demons. Those things are like giants. Chaos is kind of everywhere, but it's always been controlled. Like, these Eldritch, the Chaos Lords have always been there. Like, they're older than time. Like, you know, kind of Cthulhu-esque. But yeah, Chaos is everywhere. Like if you want to go biblical, like evil is everywhere. So all of them are trying to tempt and corrupt humanity, and they do it in their different ways. One of them does it through spreading disease. One of them does it through fear, violence, bloodshed, murder, war fervor. One of them is literally the master of all secrets, illusions, and bullshit. And he seems to be the one we're having the most interactions with. And then one of them is the chaos god of hentai. You think I'm kidding? Does that about sum it up, Gerton? For the four Lords of Chaos? Well, it always has intent because they are chaos. Again, think beings older than time itself. So one didn't come before the other. They are the same thing. No, debauchery is being... the fourth one is Slanesh, who... I don't even know how to describe Slanesh's portfolio. I guess they're the god of, like, evolving change. And that means nothing should be left out. Let me read the quick entry here. I mostly know memes with Slanesh. Slanesh is known as the Dark Prince, the Prince of Pleasure, the Lord of Excess, the Perfect Prince, the Prince of Chaos, she who thirsts among the Adari, the Chaos God of Pleasure, Pain, Hedonism, Excess, Perfection, and Decadence. Lust, pride, and self-indulgence are the hallmarks of all who follow. It's actually, I guess you were closer, because the Keeper of Secrets and everything, I just remembered, is the God of Change. But that's interesting, because Slanesh changes people more often than not. But yeah, they're yeah, Slanesh is a meme. I mean, they're terrifying. I don't mean that to... Yeah, here, let's... So, like, here's a Slanesh monster in a Slanesh cult room pleasure den. And I can tell you right now that this artwork came after 2008, because if it was older than this, there would be titties everywhere. Probably mostly on guys.
Wow.
If Bacchus was an evil, mutating, sick bastard, yes. Slanesh invented the pyramid scheme. That was their original way to spread corruption. Pyramid schemes and tig old biddies on guys. Okay, so I'm going to look up only one thing for this. If we can't actually rescue the fusion reactor, I don't want to do it. In which case, we'll do the second one. So is it actually possible? Can you rescue the miraculous fusion reactor? Okay. Saving the reactor, is absolute bullshit. It's so bullshit, there's a thread of people bitching about what a bad option it is and how they should have done more with it.
Wow.
So that's really unfortunate. Super fucking unfortunate. Because there could be some cool stuff with that. Okay, we gotta... No, but I'm letting you know, like, we don't get to do anything good with it. It's really weak sauce. I didn't read what the others do. But people were saying how shit that one was. Well, here, I'll tell you what. I'm pretty certain if we go and try to save people, we can still nuke the place. So let me try and save the people. And if we can't save and nuke, I will reload this. Oh my god, that is not a sex-based term, Automod. Jesus Christ. If that lets us not nuke them, I'll reload. And we'll nuke them. Have the pilots extract all the commoners who have not converted to the cult of the Final Dawn. Any delay caused by loading and transporting to the ship will cost us precious time. Do not deceive yourself, Holt. If you indulge in your vanity, you will doom billions to eternal torment at the hands of the archenemy. Okay. Do not forget your self-interrogator. One more objection from you, and I'll forget all about needing to deliver you to Footfall. Wow. I must do as I see fit. Perhaps I'm acting foolishly in the Inquisition's eyes, but that is my decision to make. Or, very well, Heinrich, let's do it your way. Set an optimal course, carry out an orbital strike at the Electro Priest Monastery. No. I must do as I see fit. Perhaps I am acting foolishly in the Inquisition's eyes, but it's my decision to make. You detect a flicker of something beneath Heinrich's sanguine mask. Anger? Bitterness? Whatever it may be, it does not seep into the interrogator's dispassionate voice. In that case, I consider it necessary to point out the mark of the archenemy could infiltrate the ship along with any rescued people. Keep this in mind in the future. Motherfucker, we got infected and infiltrated in the fucking prologue. I'm aware, Heinrich, thank you.
Consider it done. It is likely our shuttles will have capacity to evacuate more people.
Oh! Hey! Because we sent backup and rescued the shuttles, we can make two choices. Hey, look at that! So now we can save the reactor, or we can save the noble. Alright guys, quick impromptu poll. Do we get the reactor in like 12 tech priests? Or do we rescue all the nobles? One for the reactor, 2 for nobles. Let's get a quick impromptu here. Who thinks we should rescue valuable technology and like 12 people over all of the nobility on the planet? And I don't know if Gerton's still here, but I think he pre-voted, you want chaos to get the nobles. So, okay, so Gerton is voting for reactor based off previous comment. Alright, Poondog's lurking. Todd, you still here? We getting reactors or nobles, man? I don't think Todd's here. We need a tiebreaker, guys. It's 1-1. I mean, I can be the tiebreaker. The reactor might be a shitty choice, but it is the other one I was torn between. Also, they should have rewritten this line. Save all of the commoners immediately. My lord, we actually have enough shuttles to rescue more people. Well, the nobles deserve to be saved above all others. But you said to rescue the commoners first. Man, where's Aunt Kaylin to break this up? She's still at work. She might still be at work. Hang on. No, I don't want to use AI mode. Fuck off. Let's see. Mostly see people arguing about the semantics. All right. Your internet attention points went there. We'll get the reactor.
Consider it done. It will bring us to the limit of our capabilities. We have no more shuttles to use in the evacuation effort.
Damn it, Hank. You just got here right after a critical vote. The bridge is in upheaval. The Technomats' prayers mix together in a senseless cacophony, while servitors work hastily to remove a hardened crust of sacred indulgence from the warp engine's components. In the middle of all the tumult stands Pascal, with a data slate clutched in his hand, seemingly disconnected from the flurry of activity around him. What is going on here? The warp sextant is not responding to commands. The ship's spirit is rejecting our prayers in anger. I am currently calculating a plea that might appease the noble spirit. Yeah. Crew, heed the word of Magos Hanuman. Pascal, I kindly request that you take charge of this mess. Thank you, your lordship. You are right. Pascal's voice changes when he addresses the crew. He now speaks with authority and resolve. Tech comrades, heed my instructions. The mayhem immediately subsides, and the crew's actions fall into some indiscernible logic. The Omniscire servants start working in sync, and the binaric clamor becomes a symphony of reports, which the Magos coordinates like a skillful conductor. Admirably done, Pascal. The Omniscire guides me. The prayers of the tech priests surrounding the cogitator almost drown out the sounds of the bustling bridge behind you. Pascal, poring intently over the data slate in his hands, extends a mechanedrite towards you. Please take your place at the cogitator, Lord Captain. Well, first tell me what the hell we're doing. I studied the data and discovered a machine node that was damaged as a result of heretic sabotage. The functioning of the warp sextant was tampered with, and the ship's spirit, aggrieved by this violation of the right of operation, is now rejecting its calculations. I sought a way to rectify this error, and have concluded that your participation is necessary to do so. The cogitator systems of this temple of the Omniscire are subordinate to the shell, whose repository serves the machine we see before us. A machine created for your predecessor, and one that uses the biological signatures of the dynastic blood in its computations. The spirit should recognize the ship's master and submit to his will. Should. Pascal squeaks the final word with a slight tremor in his synthesized voice. That should sounded less than reassuring. Lord Captain. Oh,
Lord Captain.
Oh no, wait, that is him. Never mind, I'm sorry. Lord Captain, comes the crackle from Pascal's vox, part beleaguered sigh, part interference. I am still poorly acquainted with the Void Ship. The acolytes here have adopted their own customs for conversing with the machine spirits. They do not know me, and they express themselves in little-known dialect of Technolingua. I will trust in the Omniscire that my analysis of the data was correct. It means we have a chance of appeasing the ship's spirit. I step up to the cogitator. The huge machine in front of you is lit with dozens of vid screens and hundreds of lumens. The blinking lights and endless rush of the symbols and digits on the green background make your eyes water, and a vague sense of alarm simmers in the depths of your mind. The typical reaction of a layperson when confronted with the magnitude of the Omniscire's creation. Among the numerous controls, you see the mouth of a cyber gargoyle, the same as at the gate to the warrant chamber. Pascal's voice becomes imbued with imperious force. Servants of the machine god, heed my command. Acolytes, prepare the incense instrumentation from the liturgy of machine spirit propitiation. Senior technomats, recite the prayer to generate a current data report. Operations will be marked with the campanological protocol. Omniscire, rejoice. I must inform you that for purposes of safety, complete reassembly of the warp sextant and updating of its datasmith blessings are required. If this is not done, then at launch the volume of aggregate calculation errors could result in the destruction of the data crypts. But as we do not have 100 hours at our disposal, we must admit this procedure. Pascal looks down at the data slate in his hands, a minor deviation from the right of operation, for the sake of appeasing the spirit. What must I do? Place your hand inside the throat of the Cogitator Guardian, the cyber gargoyle which was been assigned to guard the forbidden data crypt. The dynastic blood extracted from your veins will serve as a key to the data core where the machine spirit dwells. To it we will offer our prayers so that when we bypass the protective protocol for defective connections and launch the warp sextant. Pascal's voice grows quieter. The laws of the Omniscire know no exceptions, and so in this ritual I will remain at your side, to placate the wrathful machine spirit in whose abode you will be intruding. Follow my liturgies, Lord Captain, and we may receive his blessing. Deviating from the rite of operation. That sounds dubious, especially coming from you. Dogma bids that the appropriate rituals of cleansing and reassembly be carried out on the warp sextant. It is a long and labor-intensive process. Pascal hesitates before continuing. Our best chance is to bypass the sacred prohibition on directly interfacing with the conduits of the motive force, a faster and less orthodox route. The lives of the entire crew now depend on me convincing the ship's spirit to start up a broken component. Is that right? Your interpretation is verging on tech heresy. However, given your rank, Lord Captain, I will nevertheless respond. For a layperson, you have described our position with relative accuracy. I place my hopes in his revelations and humbly ask for his guidance. What? Alright, I place my hand on the cyber gargoyle's mouth. The metal jaws clamp down on your hand, breaking your delicate corporeal sheath and releasing warm red liquid into its gullet. At the same moment, the image of the vid screen before you changes. Connecting 0001, connecting 0002, connecting 0003, success, red 7890344, access session initiative ID 8627, NOM operating system operate respect.act. The hell's all this mean? At the sound of your voice, the Cogitator's servant, whose bronze-bound skeleton is built into the Cogitator housing, shudders. With a screech, its skull rotates towards you, then stops in that position. Benevolent code, a voice receptor. Pascal emits a sequence of binaric signals and then is silent for several seconds. I hypothesize that the defect is located in the analyzer block. I register a reaction to the signal, but no processed response. A temporary override is permissible. The Magos intently studies the vid screen. The shell was created on a forge world unknown to me, initiating standard evocation of the machine spirit. Pascal leans over the adjacent instrumental panel and sets his hands on the controls. At the same time, a quiet stream of machine code begins pouring forth from his Vox. What do I do now? Lord Captain, I now must ask you to address the machine spirit. Speak the following command. By my authority, I revoke the inviolability protocol of the warp engine. The voice receptor will receive the vocal entry. Without your sanction, the machine spirit will not accept data from the warp sextant. Why would I reach out and touch keys? I don't know what. Okay. Lord Captain! Pascal stops and then continues more calmly. Please, you will anger the machine spirit before we have moved the restrict. Okay, that is a stupid thing to do. That's what I thought. By my authority, I revoke the inviolability protocol of the warp engine. One of the Cogitator's vid screens turns red. Pascal sees this and raises his hand, signaling the rest of the tech priests, then withdraws a connector from his sleeve and connects it to the machine. Servants of the Omnissiah make now the offering of cleansed data crypts to the machine spirit so that it may be filled with their true and calibrated data. May the Omnissiah have mercy on our souls. In meek solemnity, the Acolytes offer up cleansed data crypts to the warp engine, one after another, repeating prayers of exaltation. After anointing the contacts with sacred indigents, Pascal inserts them to the Cogitator's slots. Your head begins to spin from the holy censer's foul-smelling clouds of smoke, and from the loss of the blood from the cyber gargoyle as it continues to drink from you, and the world swims before your eyes. Let this mechanism awaken in renewed purity. Pascal enters a sequence of commands and raises his head, watching the vid screens. Suddenly, he stops dead. No. His fingers fly over the command runes, entering command after command. His mechanendrite clicking their pincers, pull at one lever after another. The vid screen fills with strings of symbols, completely incomprehensible to you, but clearly conveying something to the Magos. I'm gonna say nothing and not interfere. After a second, one of the data crypts mounted on the cogitator begins to emit sparks. A moment later, another data crypt does the same. The next bursts into flame and gives off foul-smelling smoke. Around you, the Omnissiah servants break off from prayers, and someone bursts into a frantic pleading. Pascal mournfully grates out. The mass of errors in the warp sextant's calculations is destroying the data repositories. The offering did not appease the ship's spirit. The warp engine cannot be filled with the motive force. We are trapped. A moment later, the Magos continues uncertainly. Perhaps an alternative Horizon protocol or an emergency launch of the auxiliary coils. The tech priest bends over the cogitator, but something in his pose and movements reveals his desperation. While the other vid screens are filled with more and more strings of symbols, the monitor in front of you blinks and its static image changes. Pascal is too engrossed in the ritual to notice. I read the information on the vid screen. Input package.comp nom os stab true no os stab false status check initiated perturb registration disturb registration nom operating system operate respect query. What query? The cogitator servant creaks quietly in its joints, a sound that is drowned out by the Benaric hymns and the tapping of command runes. Input prompt OS ping OS require response OS operate require injury rescue query. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah. Oh, hallowed machine spirit, in the name of the Omnissiah and the Emperor, reveal unto us your power and guard us against this doom. Pascal echoes your sentiments with the triumphant sound of Benaric hymn. Pascal's next vocalization goes unsynthesized as he sees the vid screens begin to stabilize one after another. The strings frenetically gallop across the green background, are replaced with stable images or regularly updating status reports. Only one monitor remains inexplicably red. The tech priest Vox crackles in shock, but his report is as clipped and clinical as ever. Registering warp sextant activated. Registering data stream stabilizing. Registering 0 data errors found. Reporting the warp engine is ready for translation. After a pause, Pascal adds, I am also reporting evidence indicating a Category 3 miracle fulfilling the criterion. Thou shalt witness the mechanism that toils in glorification of its function and in defiance of deactivation. Lord Captain, Revel here. The crew are almost finished carrying out the orders given earlier, and I've just received confirmation from the engineering halls. I don't know what you did, but the warp engine's up and raring to go. We're ready to begin translation to the warp, your lordship. What just happened? Pascal pauses. I hypothesize the ship's spirit heard our prayers and intervened. It summoned the power of the Omnissiah to do something beyond my comprehension. I know little of the Omnissiah's sacred machines, but what I saw on that screen looked strange. A non-standard output of information lost in the data core. The servitors used as data conduits are not always fully lobotomized. Fragments of their thoughts can appear even in pure code. Pascal falls silent, immersed in the thought. It appears the Omnisire perceives and knows the power of your faith, Pascal. He would not have worked this miracle otherwise. I hope he will grant me a revelation that will allow me to comprehend the nature of this miracle. Pascal's vox buzzes with wonder and the undercurrent of exultation. Contact Rava. The Lord Captain is speaking. I give the order to commence translation to the warp. Waiting for you to ascend to the Captain's throne, Lord Captain. May Emperor protect us. Go, servitors, go! Fly, my skulls! Fly!
The Von Valancia's flagship made its way out of the doomed star system. As the void ships plunged deeper into the Corona's expanse, the Rogue Trader's subjects bid a formal farewell to the late head of the dynasty, Theodora Von Valancius. Having paid their last respects, the crew gathered their strength and braced themselves for whatever was to come next.
So, Hank, how are you tonight, man? Stolen Star, you've completed Chapter 1.
Lord Captain, allow me to report. Our journey through the warp is coming to an end. Lady Navigator Ocelio informs me that we have reached the point where we can translate to real space in the Furibundus system. The Lady Navigator and the pilot are awaiting your permission to begin the process. The Furibundus system is home to Footfall, the only Imperium outpost with a functioning wharf in the Coronis expanse. The tech priests are begging you to have mercy on the machine worn down by the warp and allow the servants of the Omnisire to inspect and heal the void ship's wounds in the dock. The prayers and rituals will take some time, which our astropathic choir will use to establish a connection with the prime worlds of your protectorate, Dargonis, Janus, and Kiava Gamma. Master Zachary Weiss has recovered an invitation previously adrift in the Immaterium. The Liege of Footfall has humbly requested an audience with the Rogue Trader of the Von Valancius dynasty. According to Master Zachary, the message was tinted with shades of pleading. I quote, "Apparently the Liege is anxious to meet as soon as possible."
Footfall, the place where filth and sanctity go hand in hand. Reverend Hermimus Doloroso will most likely expect a visit from me. I imagine he will be interested in talking to you as well, Holt. I will be leaving your void ship when we arrive on Footfall, Holt. When that is done, consider the Lord Inquisitor's task complete. Your Lordship, young Yvain Winterscale has asked me to convey his gratitude for your hospitality and for saving him from certain death. Not wishing to outstay his welcome, he plans to disembark at Footfall. Lord Yvain swears he will not forget his debt to you. I was wondering when he was going to come up. I had no idea what happened. I hereby inform the Rogue Trader that during a comprehensive system inspection rite, This unit discovered data clusters within the captain's cogitator that are concealed from prying eyes by means of a personal cipher and a sacrament of algorithmic authorization. Unit Holt von Valencias has been added to the access list and assigned the identifier Keeper 2. This unit can access the data from the captain's cogitator provided he possesses the decryption key. You detect a hint of something resembling curiosity in Pascal's mechanical voice. Oh wait, so if I'd have done that, would Solomon have died? Thank you once again for rescuing my squad, Rogue Trader. We disembark on footfall. The trail of evidence leads to the docks, and it wouldn't hurt to pay the liege a visit. I am sure he will graciously extend his cooperation with the Arbites. Are you leaving us, Heinrichs? The arrangement between the Lord Inquisitor and your predecessor was that I be transported to Footfall, and no farther. I dare not take advantage of your generosity and patience any more than I already have, Holt. You are a skilled fighter. I could use people like you. What do you say we extend your stay in my retinue? Thank you for your offer, but I must decline. I'm afraid my duty to the Golden Throne comes before everything else. Solomon, is there any assistance I can provide in your investigation? Right at this moment, unlikely. We have a considerable amount of dirty and routine work ahead of us, such as checking cogitator logs, questioning the station residents, including its less palatable individuals. None of that is worth the Rogue Trader's time, I assure you. Still, should circumstances change, I would absolutely welcome the aid of such a dependable ally as yourself. Argenta, who is this Reverend Hermiamus who wants to talk to me? He is the head of the Drusian mission on Footfall and one of the most prominent clergymen in the sector. Paying him a visit is a good thing for any loyal servant of the Emperor to do. I assisted his mission before I joined Lady Theodora on her voyage. I need his blessing to accompany the new rogue trader of the Von Valencias dynasty. If you wish to have me board your void ship, I request that we meet with Reverend Hieronymus. The shed blood was washed away the taint from our bodies. It is only right that we wash our souls with the blessings of the servant of the Undying One. The Drusians, like the blood-spun web, are devoted to asceticism, rejecting wealth and luxury, surrendering themselves to his service. Though their thread is different from ours, the first spinner spoke of them with respect. Vigdis, tell me of the system we are arriving in.
Terabuntus is valuable due to the close proximity of the Maw, the gateway to the Imperium. The system is mostly known for Footfall, the main base for merchants, privateers, and rogue traders traversing the Coronis Expanse. Additionally, the star itself is orbited by an Adeptus Mechanicus station, which is off limits to outsiders.
Alter Templum Calixis Extension 7. I had the honor of tending to this shrine for a few thousand cycles. I suggest you abstain from visiting it. Most tech comrades at the station are engaged in meditative calculations that should not be interrupted. Hang on one sec, guys. Be right back. Sorry about that. What do I need to know about Footfall?
It is the largest port of the trading capital of the Coronis Expanse. It has dockyards that will allow us to inspect and repair the void ship, and it boasts its own astropathic choir, the Coronis Expanse Communications Nexus.
Not to mention pirate hideouts, smuggler caches, and forts belonging to dozens of gangs, groups, and factions. In the Coronis Expanse, the Imperium relies on this as its outpost. The fringes of humanity's domain rarely resemble its central worlds, but so long as Footfall serves the God Emperor, insofar as it can, it will be considered a citadel of the Imperium, although I've heard that the tithes it sends are, underwhelming to say the least.
Due to Footfall's remoteness, It has developed its own rules and customs. Many of the goods that can be procured there will be considered heresy in the heart of the Imperium, enough to warrant summary execution. Moreover, Footfall is the domain of the rogue traders who transcend certain Imperial laws by virtue of the warrant they bear.
Okay, so I'm king of the black market here, basically. Hey, Blah, do you know anything about the Liege of Footfall?
Vladium Tukara is a very peculiar young man. Consider your upcoming conversation a baptism of fire in the Footfall political arena. Such things are not spoken aloud, but Liege Tukara is an appointee of the Caspasilica Mission, the largest robber baron crime syndicate in the Calixus sector. They specialize in the cold trade, the buying and selling of all kind of Xenos rubbish.
Okay, I don't know what either of these are. Hang on. Footfall chapter of one of the most successful crime syndicates in the Imperium of Man, founded in the Calix sector. The illegal trade of commodities and artifacts of Xenos origin. Okay.
Footfall was previously run by a liege who did business with several criminal factions at once, but he suffered an accident. The reins of power were picked up by Vladium Tukara, whose appointment benefits not only the Casa Basilica, but also their most powerful ally in the Coronis Expanse, rogue trader Caligos Winterscale. Vladium is slippery, yet very cautious fellow. He does not usually beat around the bush, and nor does he play mind games. Perhaps more importantly, he is no fool. Fools do not rise this high in the Casa Basilican hierarchy. Keep all of this in mind. You are a rogue traitor. You stand above him in status and wield considerable power. Having said that, history has seen cases where the Casa Basilican barons crossed swords with rogue traders and emerged victorious. Do not forget that, and remain vigilant.
The Casa Basilica, vile tech thieves. Pascal's Vox box at the last word like a profanity. Footfall's just a brief stop. What next? God damn it.
As soon as we solve the issues plaguing the ship and establish contact with the key worlds of your protectorate, the time will come for your Magene Accessio, the official ceremony of donning the mantle of rogue trader. It's mostly a formality at this point. You already possess all the privileges granted by the warrant, and yet it is a major milestone in your personal history. The moment your name graces the list of heads of the Von Valancius dynasty. We are looking forward to that day, Lord Captain.
Why does this liege want to see me so badly?
Not you personally. He wishes to meet the rogue trader of the Von Valancius dynasty. Tukara does not know of Lady Theodora's death, and is simply seeking an audience with the powers that be. My gut's telling me that something must be very wrong on Footfall, if our astropath managed to read such strong emotion in such an anodyne message.
We have no information, Lord Captain. The broadcast from Footfall Astropathic Choir was the only missive Master Zachary has received lately.
Tell the Lady Navigator I give her leave to make the translation from warp to real space. Vigdis begins issuing instructions. The massive ship appears to change with her every word. The bridge is set in motion as hundreds of people start to prepare for the shift to real space, and measured chanting fills the halls to safeguard the vessel and its crew. Motherfucker, I hate this. Vigdis turns to you again.
One more thing, Lord Captain. No one at the station knows of Lady Theodora's demise and you inheriting the title. Liege Tukara will be informed. It is required so we can use the dock, and besides, he is expecting a personal audience with the rogue trader. He will not meet with an unknown person of unclear standing. However, there is still the matter of announcing your arrival. You can either arrive on the station with the proper pomp and ceremony, or choose to visit incognito.
Tell me in detail how these choices will benefit me.
A According to Footfall's unwritten laws, rogue traders enjoy special privileges that exceed even the power of the Liege. However, they may not choose to exercise those privileges in certain situations. Arriving incognito will give you more room for maneuver, while an official visit will allow you to directly intervene in local affairs.
I shall explain if you do not mind. As per this unwritten rule, every rogue trader arriving at the station has the right to veto any of the Liege's decisions. But there is a catch. The Coronis Expanse is home to several influential rogue trader dynasties, and Footfall is where these interests intersect. Of course, that does not prevent certain persons, namely Caligos Winterscale, from subtly pulling strings on Footfall. If you, as a new rogue trader, start your career with an official landing and a parade in your honor, the other dynasties may see this gesture as the newcomer challenging their spheres of influence. I do not see that as a bad thing, necessarily. Old Man Winterscale may take slight offense. Corda will be put on her guard, but you have just risen to prominence and most people in the Coronis Expanse have not even heard of Lady Theodora's departure yet. It must be made clear that the banner of Von Valencia soars as high as ever. If I may, I recommend arriving incognito. You will have plenty of opportunities to savor the sweetness and burden of power, but right now is the last time you can take refuge in obscurity. This way, your arrival will not draw much attention, and the people will treat you as a person and not the almighty sovereign anointed by the Emperor. It could turn some situations to your advantage. Yeah, I'm fine with going incognito. I've decided. Tell the Liege I will arrive incognito.
It will be done, Lord Captain.
He disbows again.
With your gracious permission, I return to my duties.
The warrior archetype has been mastered. Click to view the archetypes. Apparently you didn't mean click there. Hey, fucker. What? Okay, I know I don't want to be assassin, so I was going to go Vanguard. But two things have come up. One, we have a guy in our party that I'd like to keep in my party who's pretty much built to go straight Vanguard. And I've actually heard Vanguard is kind of weak. Now the other thing is, even though if you read Executioner, it doesn't sound like it, apparently Executioner is a really, really good tank also. So let's see what we can see here. They're specialists in inflicting enduring and excruciating pain on all enemies around them, exploiting it to quickly eradicate their adversaries. Core focus, dots, melee damage, negative effects, crowd control, large number of wounds. Alright, where it hurts. If the target of the Executioner's next attack is under any damage over time effects, the target will immediately suffer 3 instances of damage for each of these effects. The damage is dealt after all other effects of the attack are applied, then all damage over time effects are removed from the target. Okay, so it's like Expunge. This ability is applied instead of Scourging Strikes and removes all stacks of Forced Repentance. Oh, these are my other abilities. When the Executioner inflicts a damage over time effect on the target which is already suffering from an effect of that type, the target immediately suffers an additional instance of damage from the initial effect. All damage over time effects of this type on the target, including the one just inflicted and possibly inflicted later, have their level increased by a Medicae skill. Well, that's really cool and super unfortunate that I'm not really doing that. Alright, the Executioner's melee attack inflicts 2 times your strength bonus level of bleeding on all targets hit. This effect applies after all other effects from the attack are applied. Okay, I actually have a... Hang on.
Where is it? Don't I have an ability from where I come from? Where is it? Well, maybe I haven't taken it yet. I think we've got a thing where we get bonuses if they're bleeding. Like built in. And my ultimate ability is Carnival of Misery.
Wow.
What a name! Till the end of combat, all damage dealt to enemies by damage over time effects increased by 100%. After all other modifiers, effect stacks can be inflicted by more than one executioner. So other than the fact this says large number of wounds, I don't know how this is a tank thing. Alright, each attack deals a Vanguard grants them a stack of this ability. Each stack is resolved by 1, up to 15. All allies in 2 cells gain a fifth of that buff. Ew. Temporary wounds applied to Vanguard now stacked, but only remain stacked until the start of the Vanguard turn. At the start of the turn, the remaining temporary wounds are reduced to the largest amount granted by one applied effect, and the remaining number of temporary wounds is less than the number of stacks on the yearly beacon. It becomes equal to the... Okay, that's annoying. Until their next turn, the Vanguard attempts to attack each enemy that attacks the Vanguard or their allies. Oh, I really like that ability. Fuck. I don't suppose anybody's watching who's played this before and has messed with Vanguard or Executioner? Anybody has any first-hand knowledge? I mean, I do like dot builds a lot. It's just not what I was planning to build, but I'm told this is a better tank. Oh, I see. I get all of them right up front. That's cool. Alright. Okay, so what are my other choices here? Exsanguination. Love that word. Executioner immediately inflicts bleeding 5 on an ally of their choice. An ally? This ally gains... I was making a bonus to dodge. Why is this a buff? And how am I doing this at a what? This makes no sense. Okay, that's a stupid ability. Till the start of the next turn, the Executioner gives bonuses to the parameters for each creature and enemy ally in combat suffering from the following damage over time effects. Bleeding... burning. Okay. Merciless Verdict. The Executioner's next ranged attack or Psychic Staff ability inflicts damage over time. Effect on all targets hit. This type of effect depends on the physical. It's toxin. Damn, it's not burning though, or it's not bleeding. The level of the damage over time effect equipped is to a minimum weapon damage divided by 7. This effect is only applied once per target. Okay, that's alright. Oh my god, look at that radius. All enemies suffering from damage over time effects in a 4-cell radius or on the Executioner immediately suffer an extra instance. You must also pass a resistance test with Medicaid 5 penalty or suffer an additional negative effect. The effect and type of resistance test depend on the initial damage over time effect. Bleeding, blind, slow, staggers. The additional effects are removed at the start of the... All I'm learning about this is that she is built to be an Executioner. Holy shit. Reckless Abandon. The Executioner replaces 30% of max hit points of their wounds with the same number of temporary wounds. While the Executioner has temporary wounds, all their melee attacks and damage over time effects deal an additional 30% of maximum. Wow. Holy shit. Terrifying Strike. The Executioner's next melee attack forces all enemies hit to run away from the Executioner a straight line up to 3 cells. During this movement, the targets do not provoke... Oh, that's what I was excited about. Leave a bloody trail on the ground, which remains until the end of combat. Movement through these blood-stained cells costs the Executioner 0 movement points. Ah. I'm not seeing the tank stuff here, except for that temp ability thing, which actually hurts you. If enemy suffering from damage, maximum or wounds to the Executioner depends on their Medicaid skill instead of toughness.
Wow.
Okay, well, not built for that. At the start of each round, all enemies suffering from damage over time. Effects inflicted by user incoming damage. Targets of exsanguination are immune to toxin burning. Suffering. That's funny. While moving, all bleeding enemies have a bloody trail on the ground, which is free movement. When an enemy suffering from toxin inflicted by the Executioner dies, all enemies in 2 cells get 2 levels of toxin. The level of damage over time inflicted by a merciless verdict is increased by weapon damage divided by 5. Using Scourging Strikes, the Executioner's melee hits inflict 9 levels of bleeding on their target instead of 6. All damage over time effects inflicted by the Executioner gain a 20% critical hit chance. The duration of negative effects inflicted by Pain Resonance is increased by 1 round, and the penalty to resistance test is increased to neg 27. What's the scale with? Okay. First instance of damage dealt by the Executioner's damage over time effects in a round reduces the inflicted enemy's armor by 12%. Is this also Medicaid? Ew, it's int bonus. When the Executioner and their party members are suffering from damage over time effects, they deal only 50% of their damage. Oh, these effects deal only attacks multiplicatively. Okay. When pushing an enemy, the Executioner inflicts bleeding. What the fuck? When an enemy in a 4-cell radius around the Executioner takes damage, the Executioner heals. Wow. At the start of the turn, an enemy suffering from burning inflicted by the accumulating willpower test. If failed, the burning is removed, but the enemy falls over. Executioner does 5% more damage to a target for each type of dot. Executioner gains armor that scales with hit points. Okay, that... Okay. Damage dealt from the Executioner's damage over time is increased by 1% for every neg 10% penalty to armor. Okay. Executioner reckless abandon the previous round, and by the start of the turn still has temp wounds. They are healed for... Oh, wow, okay. Each adjacent creature counts as 2 for the purpose of bonuses for Gift of Torment. What was that again? Oh, that was annoying. Hey, Caitlin, no, but you missed a bunch of really interesting, fun choices that I was taking polls for. So you weren't here to assist in helping me commit war crimes. Or in my case, not committing a war crime I absolutely should have. I really thought it would let me try to save people and then nuke the planet, and that isn't the case. Oh, look what I got, and Kaylin, since I'm a functional adult, I got a plastic shark from Outback Steakhouse. I'm an adult. Yeah, the best part. So it comes with a drink called the you can get a blue or a gray one. And it was called the Aussie Josie. And nice. So I asked them, hey, those sharks in the picture of the drinks, does it come with the shark? And they said yes. And I went, can I just buy a shark? And the lady's like, we heard up front that you're here for your birthday, so I'll just give you a shark. So, you got a shark. I'm gonna keep him on my desk because I'm a goddamn adult. So what you are in time for, hey Halen, is we've just started chapter 2. This is a long fucking game. And we can do our first tier upgrade. So the problem I ran into is I looked up how a lot of people like to build the companions because I wasn't sure if I was doing some things right, and I really, really, really hate operatives and they feel super fucking weak. So I assumed I was doing something wrong. And this is what I learned. Operatives are absolutely the weakest archetype right now and badly need a buff. And apparently a lot of people were hoping they'd get buffed with this DLC release, and they didn't.
Wow.
So, we're either waiting for the next balance pass or the next DLC, which is coming out in like a year. So I'm not crazy. Operatives suck giant donkey dick. And the other thing is, with just a couple of... No, not quite. I might. Because the other thing I learned is, minus a couple of mechanical things I didn't understand that I learned later, so I didn't do it in a good order, I'm more or less building everybody correctly. So, we just gotta keep rolling, but we're level... Well, I don't know what the level is. We've... Was it level 20? Anyways, we filled up... Warrior is filled. I'm done with Warrior. So, now I get to choose my tier 2. Well, yeah, but there's a lot going on. Remember, I missed some core stuff I had to fix later. But here's the thing that I'm confused about and what I'm looking at. So I wanted to go Vanguard. Not because of my name, because it's the tank. But there's two problems. Problem one is Edelgard is pretty much built to be a Vanguard. And I really love his character, so I want to keep him on the team. And even though I don't understand how yet, apparently Executioner is a better tank than Vanguard. And Vanguard is not very powerful. An Executioner sounds like the dot DPS. And also reading Executioner, it sounds like it was meant for the Blood Murder Cultist. Like, there's so much synergy, it's disgusting. I'm willing to bet both of those were from the first DLC. And they were actually made to go together. So I'm trying to read the skills to figure out where the tanking is coming from. And I found a few, and the few I found are good. But thinking of it as a tank is, I don't know. So I'm going through all the ways to make people get bled and poisoned and lit on fire. Alright, whenever a single instance of damage from any of your dots deals damage equal to more than 10% of their maximum wounds, they gain fatigued. It fucks their stats in the ass, okay? Enemies suffering from any damage over time also suffer -6 to resistance tests. Whatever an enemy suffering from X damage over time, all damage over time effects currently inflicted now deal 10% additional damage, and that stacks. It's a terrifying strike when they'll make a willfire and see if they fail, provoke attacks of opportunity, fix your eyes during force. Oh, you can add that. Okay. Well, now I'll take it. Okay, I like that. Vivisection. You gain a bonus to lore. Is this bonus off Medicaid? Yes, it is. Yeah, so like an obvious easy one is this one right here. The Executioner's armor is increased by 7%. That scaling is based off your maximum wounds. So giving you more hit points gives you more armor.
Wow.
Duh. like that one's obvious. There's a few others. I don't know. Everybody said it's really good, and if you want a tank, do this. I don't know what to do with it. I haven't read about it at all. But Adalard is a vanguard. So fuck it. I can respec these, right? Oh yeah, so this one here. Executioner replaces 30% of their max health of their wounds with that same number of temp wounds. When the Executioner has temporary wounds, all of their melee attacks and dots do an additional 30% of your max wounds damage. I think so, yes. So let's take that. Oh, do I... Oh, did I over XP and gain multiple levels? Oh, I might have gained multiple levels. Oh, wait, do I have to pick one of these? Oh, I thought I got all of these. Okay. What does this scale with? Medicaid, fuck. Okay, I guess we'll take that. And we'll take that. Okay. Okay, so she can be a bounty hunter, a master tactician, or an arc militant. Arc militant is formal man, but women. Arc militant is the best thing, strong. Not struggling per se, but I knew what I wanted to build the whole time, and then I learned the other night, hey, that thing you never looked at does that better. I went,
wow.
So, no, I gotta figure out what to do with everybody. No, I want her to be a murder hobo. No master tactician. Okay, large area attacks. Okay, what about bounty hunter? Methodical killers who leave trails of dead bodies in their wake. Critical hits, defense reduction, killing key to... Oh. Alright, well, Sister of Battle's a bounty hunter. That's easy. Alright, hunt down the prey. The bounty hunter will mark any enemy in combat as prey. Whenever they kill a target marked as prey, they get a stacking bonus. This bonus depends on the enemy difficulty tier. 25% of the bounty hunter's maximum wounds is temporary wounds, critical damage, recharges. Okay, I don't know what all that means, but alright. You're a bounty hunter. Alright. Overseers, tactical expert who uses their familiar to execute their will. Oh, okay, this gives me a pet. So So this is from the new DLC. Master battlefield positioning, grand strategy will increase battle effectiveness of the party by designating important parts of the battlefield. Fellowship and intelligence. Maybe. Master Tactician. Master Tactician will harness momentum of the party, enhance combat's effectiveness, scale party success, long-term key buffs, movement versatility. You would say... We'll come back to her. Alright, we'll do Vanguard on our boy here. Alright, till the start of the turn, the Vanguard gains deflection against range attacks equal to the number of stacks of a unyielding beacon. The Vanguard is immune to push and forced movement. Vanguard gains 10% parry. Vanguard parries aiming to me and make attack of opportunity. Ooh. Vanguard and all their allies in a 3-cell radius gain. It's a 50% stance. Wow. That stacks with his Navy background block. That's insane. Till the start of the turn, the Vanguard and their allies gain 16% to... What is that scale with? Fellowship bonus. Wow, it's not even that high. Vanguard moves, the area moves accordingly. Gain the following ability. Vanguard move to any cell with it. Wow, that's why is this considered bad? These sound great. Vanguard chooses an ally. All enemies have 3 elements make a willpower test. Vanguard becomes a prey. Okay, that's taunt. Vanguard forces enemy in their melee range to immediately attack the Vanguard. All the Vanguard's allies who are wielding melee weapons and adjacent to the enemy make an attack of opportunity. Get. Oh my god. There's literally a button for melee gangbang. It's right there. That was I gotta go grab a cough drop. But read this. Read this. Yeah, I mean, you really gotta set this up, but this one has a big enough payoff. Well, and Kaylin, if the birthday stream goes remotely decent, and especially if you're in here, you'll have a good chance of catching a gift sub, so hopefully you'll get hit. Okay, well, let's start with this. I mean, she was, as far as I can tell, this was meant to go with Blade Dancer. So we're going to take that. And then... Okay, that literally doesn't do anything with her. Yeah, we'll take that. Okay, I really don't want to use this guy because he's an operative and he's all over the place skill-wise. But what I don't want to alarm anyone, but the Adeptus Mechanicus priest is a really good skill monkey.
Wow.
Nobody saw that one coming. Okay, he's not a light armor user, and I heard Assassin's kind of weak. don't know what to do with you. I don't know what to do with him now. You want a cyber puppy? I guess we'll just take this for the me. Why can't I have a doggo? Oh, you have to be Judge Dredd to have a dog. Okay. Oh, and psychers have to take ravens. Okay, so if I make her one of these, she has to be a raven. Okay. So I can have an eagle. Okay, so I can attack their eyes. Okay. Okay. And, I mean, this just sounds awesome. I'm probably going to take this just because. Extrapolation. Whenever the Overseer uses a non-attacking single-target abilities. Oh, actually, I have a ton of those as an operative. That's all they have. And those granting extra turns, all their silver and their apply to all relevant targets, and foresight having no effect. The Overseer uses an ability granting extra to an ally, except Finest Hour. Fuck you. Those allied extra target also gains an extra. Oh, okay. Enemies in a 4-cell radius of a Servo Skull Swarm are under surveillance. Okay, that's funny. We're gonna have a Servo Skull Swarm. Alright. There you go. Oh, what, do I have another point? Alright, for one round, the Servo Skull Swarm gains stats. The effect trigger. Okay, I don't know what that means. One round, they gain 10 for. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll take that. Wait, why can't I? The Rise. You gained a second tier archetype. Hooray. Alright, now what the hell do we do with you? I'm going to come back to you too. Arc Milton's a formidable master warfare, able to blend weapons and style of mid-combat, be it melee or ranged. I mean, this sounds... To the end of combat, I mean, one extra attack, color. Use an attack at a different type than previous attack. Considering this guy uses a sword and a gun, yeah, you know what? You can be an Arc Militant. I don't know what to do with you, but we're going to do that. Okay, I'm going to look them up later. One of them will be a Grand Strategist, and the other will be an Overseer. But I don't know how I want to do it yet. Okay, we'll do that.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Oh, also, hey Kalen, if you want me to be a whiny weirdo for a minute. So apparently I made every single positive interaction you can do with her when I recruited her, which meant as soon as I had her on board, I could start a romance with her. But I didn't know anything about her, and we met her under really bad circumstances. So I shut every one of those down, and I think it's closed off. And now now I've gotten to know her and all the other female characters I've met in it. I'm like, oh, she is the one to romance. But the option came up too soon.
Wow.
And so I should have banged the fish mutant.
You are engulfed in clouds the color of dark umber. They carry an old pain and doubt.
As if in a trance, Cassia reaches for your shoulder with the tips of her fingers. A strange feeling of relief comes over you, as if your lungs have fully opened, allowing you to take a deep breath for the first time in ages. The young woman notices your expression and jerks away, frightened.
I beg forgiveness for my inappropriate behavior. When I see such oppressive colors, I immediately want to paint them a different hue, to disperse them. I already mentioned I cannot control it, except this time, I thought I would be able to, for whatever reason.
And see, this would have been a cool romance segue. But there's nothing shameful about wanting to help, but you should ask my permission next time. Also, the colors are in my pants.
Absolutely. That is what I will do next time.
She did not indeed do that next time.
I have enjoyed your company.
Greetings.
Real, all that plot shit went down and nobody wants to talk? Really? Everyone just happy to be alive? Oh, there is new info over the chat.
You may be interested to know that a group of officers was discussing a grim rumor over lunch. Word has it that the apparition of Lord Captain Theodora has been sighted on board lately. Yes, you heard that right. They say she is haunting the decks, dragging wayward crew members off into oblivion. This quiet has spread throughout the ship, as the anomaly has been reported in different sections, sometimes entire kilometers apart. Master Heinrich von Kellogg's expressed interest in our communication stations and Voxnets a short while ago. The interrogator appears to be very well versed in matters of sacred technology, and it worries me. A man of his knowledge and in his line of work is capable of discreetly planting his own devices in our systems. We will be vigilant, Lord Captain, but you should try to be more careful as well.
The Inquisitor's a dick? What?
Wow.
You don't say. I can't. I've never heard of such a thing in the Warhammer universe. This is preposterous.
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Rex Shepard. Rex Shepard. Rex Shepard. Oh, we could talk to my computer now because it knows who I am. Apparently it's IH630. The reflections of the bridge lights are playing on the unlit vid screens of the Cogitator. Next to the machine stands a hunched tech priest who bows as you approach, his body nearly folding in half. Lord Captain, the machine spirit of the mechanism slumbers. Should you wish to awaken it, use your key of blood. Who are you and what is your purpose here? The tech priestess. Okay. My designation is IH-630. The tech priest points to his mechanendrite at the machine beside him. The venerated Ingensia Prime has entrusted this sacred mechanism into my care. It is now my duty to assist in the Rogue Trader's understanding of the hallowed code. What is this blood key I'm supposed to use? It's your blood, you ninny. You've done it twice. The key you seek is the dynastic blood that runs in your veins. It is the only way to rouse this cogitator's machine spirit. When you are ready to do so, place your hand in the mouth of the Guardian Servitor on the blessed control panel. Okay. The Servitor's powerful jaws close around your hand with a screeching clank. You feel the cold metal pierce your skin and draw blood. The vid screens in front of you flicker restlessly, filling with numerical combinations. The tech priest by the cogitator nods curtly. The sacred mechanism is awake and ready to receive your request, Lord Captain. Pascal has informed me that the system has encrypted data stored inside. I wish to know its contents. Without another word, the tech priest turns to the cogitator. He raises his hands and a prayer of Binaric code pours out of his Vox device. The servo motors in the bowels of the machine grow louder, its undulating hum responding to the chant. Numerical combinations run down the screens. Scanning 0000.0, scanning .5, scanning .9, session error registration 7890344, registration initiation identification 10256, nominal operating system operate response off, nominal operating system operator response repo, nominal operation response operator off. The machine spirit has discovered numerous critical errors. The data is damaged. The tech priest stops abruptly and the green glow of his visor narrows. Registering an intact segment, the machine spirit has spoken. The worlds of Kiava Gamma and Dargonis hold certain data repositories. The mechanism is ready to provide the Rogue Trader with the data keys that can unlock said repositories. What data repositories? That remains hidden. The encrypted databank belonged to the esteemed Theodora von Valencius. She was the only one who could have known about these repositories. Perhaps the former Ingenseer Prime also could have. Omnisaya accept his code. If I were to propose a hypothesis, it would be most prudent of a figure as eminent as a Rogue Trader to store her classified data in receptacles most secure. Now do I accept these keys? The cogitator's vid screen blinks. Input, operating system, request, response, data transfer, action initiated 098751482. The gracious machine spirit is willing to transfer the data keys to the head of House von Valencius by means of an electrotube, a hypodermic tattoo augment. If you are ready to accept the keys, place your hand in the servitor's mouth. I'm tired of bleeding in the machine. Deep within the servitor's dark gullet, unseen, burning hot needles pierce your wrist, but the sharp pain only lasts a moment. The Elect-2 has been planted inside your wrist. Shouldn't be enough to open the repository doors. I need to know more of the caches. The vid screen flickers rapidly. Input. I don't know what that'd be short for. Damage compilation, nominal operating system, stat check initiated. Nominal operating system, rest initiated. The tech priest's augmented fingers dart around the control panel. The Omnisaya favors you. Machine Spirit is willing to commerce the calculation procedure that could restore the lost data. Alright, restore the data on the cache located in Dargonis. The machine hums louder until it lets out a resounding crackle. Then the sound stops, and an unmoving numerical combination lights up the screen. The tech priest's synthesized voice sounds almost concerned. The data has been restored, but it is only a single phrase, litanies of the motive force. That is all the sacred mechanism was able to salvage.
Wow.
I'm interested in the cache on Kiava Gamma. The servo motors within the cogitator pick up the pace, their heavy thrum growing louder. The machine clicks abrasively for several minutes, until eventually a numerical code appears on the screen. The tech priest turns to you. Blessed are the Omnissiah's deeds. The repository on Kiava Gamma has a security system guarding it. The machine spirit has recovered a code that will allow you to disable the defenses. Okay, I have other questions. The tech priest bows. Have the tech priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus been able to discern how the ship was able to start her warp engine? The Engineer Prime spends hours pursuing the quest of knowledge in hopes of comprehending the nature of said miracle. May the Omnissiah's grace guide him on the journey. Who are you again? I am IH-630 of the Adeptus Mechanicus, faithful servant of the Machine God. The venerated Engineer Prime has entrusted this sacred mechanism into my care, so I may assist you in understanding and comprehension of its hallowed code. Great. Okay, nothing new there. Really shocked. End of a big crazy chapter, beginning of a new one, and everyone isn't loaded up with new dialogue. I've learned that there are caches left by Theodora somewhere on Dargonis and Kiava Gamma. Do you know anything about this?
Me? Not a clue, Lord Captain. I don't know who Lady Theodora would have told about a thing like that, but it definitely wasn't me. Why would you whisper that to me now? Why?
She breaks off, appearing to listen to something. Grief passes over her face like a shadow.
Lord Captain, I don't know anything about caches or Lady Theodora's secrets, but the voices have just reminded me about something. I was once given the chance to try some real wine. Lady Theodora gave me some. Not just any old synthetic booze, but her favorite plonk. She always drank it in her palace. It was golden in color, and its name was Flame of Purity. A silly name, but the flavor was so intense, and like nothing I'd ever tasted before or since. Apologies. It's probably not important, but I don't know anything more than that.
Sniffing sadly, Adira shakes her head.
Of course. Always.
Oh, wait. Do you have a reading for me?
All right. Another road.
Oh.
The road begins at the threshold of the expanse and leads to the bowels of the emerging world.
Reading the threads of fate is not meant for you, slave of the enthroned corpse. Step into the embrace of doom, for thus was it preordained by the architect of fates.
I'm in danger!
Whoa! Adira turns grey and begins gasping for breath. A foreign voice tears its way out of her rasping throat, the deep, heavy rumbling of a distant avalanche.
That wasn't me! I swear on everything that's holy! I don't know what the second road is or who watches over it, but I beg you, stay away from it!
Adira sucks in a breath and coughs. Something pale and wriggling flies out of her mouth and hits the floor. White maggots that immediately melt and turn to smoke. Papa Nurgle! Reading the thread of fates is not meant for you, slave of the enthroned corpse. Step into the embrace of doom that was preordained by the... Alright.
Of course.
Nothing like having unsanctioned psychers on board.
Wow.
Domin. May the Undying One shroud your...
effective and fruitful.
Oh look, his little, his swarm is around him. Yay. Servo skulls, go! Alright, I need a fucking bath after a planet has been destroyed. Oh yeah, and Kalen, Dark Elves ate the sun. Small thing you missed. Small thing. You know, as they do. Yeah, oh, you typed that already. Wait, what is this? Oh, okay. Any rewards yet? No. Missed them all. I become Strahd. Alright, who wants to abloot with me? Bring someone to abloot with me. This is such a weird thing to be the hang out with your party members. I wish to see someone for my retinue. Can a machine priest go in the water? Let's get Abelard in here. I cannot simply bathe without my loyal seneschal. At once. Abelard claps his hands together in a business-like manner, and there's an ominous glint in his unaugmented eye. Lord Captain, what a fortunate rarity to find you at leisure. Since you have nothing else to occupy your time, I will give you a lecture on the history of House von Valancius. I would not be doing my duty if I did not start from the beginning.
Wow.
No. Oh, no, I get that. I got that vibe after the first one, and it kind of dawned on me, but it's still a funny thing that has set up in the game. But bro, I was just... Clutch your head. Oh no, suddenly I don't feel so well. Does this end the romance with Abelard? I do not wish to waste your valuable time. You are free to leave. Wait, why do I have to listen to a lecture? Bathing is relaxing. You are the new head of this dynasty. It is unacceptable for a rogue trader to be ignorant of their origins. Oh, enlighten me. I was trying to bring a bro to relax, and he fucking takes me to school. Abelard clears his throat and looks smug. As I was saying, we shall begin with the origins of your noble lineage. Oh no! That's the second test. Only the second test I failed this game. Difficulty modifier neg 50. So what is that saying? I don't know how to read these. I had a 7% chance. Is this what this says? Jesus Christ. It is a lost cause to try and commit the contents of Abelard's lecture to memory. After an hour of names, dates, and events, it all becomes an incomprehensible jumble. I mean, yeah, I'm trying to relax. Abelard's mustache twitches as he purses his lips in evident satisfaction. That is enough for today, your lordship. Permit me to leave you while you contemplate what you've learned. Have we bonded? Alright, well that was the worst ablution ever. Didn't even learn anything. 7% chance. Fuck off, game. Neg 50 penalty.
To what do I owe this visit?
Okay, I think we've tried to talk to everybody. Oh, no, we need to... Shit. I think we were supposed to go talk to the priest. And we haven't been down there in a while. Oh, I gotta pray anyways. Oh, this is the wrong church, but it's fine. We can go talk to this guy real quick, too. Hopefully we won't watch another one of these guys just get randomly disintegrated by the warp. Look at all the little...
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Look at these little servo skulls. Oh, I could have talked to him about shit. Speaking of that guy, I've witnessed the death of one of your astropaths. What happened? The choir master sighs and makes the sign of the Aquila. May the God Emperor rest his soul and protect him from the ruinous power's tenacious claws. That was the 5th one this month. We're gonna need another Timmy. One of the younger voices cannot handle the warp storms raging in the expanse and end up losing their minds. He adds barely audibly, if they are lucky. Something is afoot on the other side of the Maw, Lord Captain. Something infinitely sinister. Something disastrous. The scraps of mental images that reach us from the Imperium carry the mark of doom. The images emanating from there are like a beast baring its teeth. You've heard accounts of disturbances in the warp affecting psychers, especially astropaths, who delve most deeply into the immaterium. But there have been more and more alarming stories as of late. Something is raging in the warp, something that poses a particular threat to those with psychic powers. You must tend to your choir. I shall have good food, recaf, and relaxing balms delivered. Oh, yeah, that's a nice thing to do. I appreciate your concern. Perhaps these small indulgences will give them the strength and save someone's life. Couldn't hurt. Worst case, I'm out like $1 of supplies.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Was this guy here before? Protect us from the machine spirit's unrest, for without his gifts, our sacrifices are fruitless. You can barely hear the voice of the young astropath standing very still next to the bulky mechanism, his face frozen in a mask of despair. His anemic hands are pressed to his chest, clutching crumpled strips of thick paper. He hears you approach and composes himself. The engine seer, head lowered, does not so much as glance in your direction. With his hands folded underneath his robe, he makes a barely audible, unpleasant sound, a prayer in Technolingua. What is going on here? The sacred compiler is ailing, your lordship. A gloom has come over the machine spirits, and they are disrupting the mechanism's operation. The 12th row of the drum is now adding incorrect symbols. The man shows you a stack of papers, and you notice at once the rows of squiggles in each line all end with the same glyph. We've summoned the servants of the Omnisire, but the machine spirits are no longer eager to heed their prayers. I brought the engine seer with us. He's not in a state of prayer, he's standing next to you. The esteemed engine seer is in a state of tech prayer trance and hasn't moved from his spot for a day now. He shrinks his head into his shoulders timidly. I had the audacity to think the sacred compiler could be better helped by examining its parts. But who am I to question the secret knowledge of the Adeptus Mechanicus? Unit Sigma AR-87 is currently in a tech trance. Oh, it's somebody else. Of shared comprehension with the spirit of the Archaeotech device, cataloged under the name Stream Spindle. Disturbing the unit is not recommended. Pascal falls silent for a few seconds. However, a preliminary diagnostic has revealed several algorithmic faults that are in conflict with the sacred mechanism's processes. A practical intervention into certain cycles will likely aid the release of accumulated burden. Get everything working faster, all of you are demoted to the lower decks. Let us see if there's any way I can help. The mechanism that permeates the entire chapel has been malfunctioning. Every issue is causing the problem must be identified. Oh my god. Okay. Oh yeah, did we finish every quest in... Oh, I could have had this quest in Act 1. Okay. Okay, and this is a during the whole fucking game quest. Okay. Yeah, see, look, they just casually mention, yeah, by the way, Dark Elves steal sons. It just happens. You just, you know, you just steal the sun.
Let us walk this path to the end.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Well, oh shit, I need to... Once clean of the God damn it. Once clean of the candle wax has seeped inside, the inner workings of the interpreter move much more easily. So they let a candle melt into the super expensive machine. Okay, I will actually flog whoever did that. Who's in charge of the candles?
Operation successful.
The sensors of the tech-corrected calibrator are dead. A prayer to the... Motherfucker. A prayer to the Omnissiah makes the new sensor spring to life.
Know your duty.
What else is broken here? Of course you associate it with some food that you could lick. Of course. What do you do with the stolen sun and the ancient cogitator? I lick it. Of course.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Oh, wait, here's something broken.
My success is
The transcriber's quills are leaving blots on the paper. You remove the device's casing and discover a leaky motherfucker. Leaky ink supply hose. I'm kind of feeling like these dudes are getting sloppy. I'm gonna have to come down here and kick some folks. The miniature screens are displaying red error messages. You command the machine to run a diagnostic, and the errors disappear. Okay, see, that one is the machine upset. But the candle grumbling receiving router. Scraps of paper stuck deep inside the mechanism, causing it to rattle terribly, cleaning the machine's parts and into a motherfucker. And anointing them with sacred inguent restores the machine to its clear, clanging voice. All I can picture is Office Space and them hitting the fucking printer. Your lordship. The astropath smiles at you, the shy, awkward smile of someone unused to smiling. The sacred mechanism is working again with no disruptions. With a trembling hand. Oh shit!
Young people from all over the globe are joining up to fight for the future.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
They're doing their part. Are you? Join the mobile infantry and save the
Papa
world.
Toast, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid, man. How was the stream? How's your day going? Fucking Hollow Knight, absolute banger of a game. Raiders, welcome. With a trembling hand, the Psyker hands you a strip of paper with smooth rows of etched characters, this time containing no errors. I mean, it's Warhammer 40k, it's doom and gloom and everyone's dying and chaos is corrupting everyone. It's horrible. It's Warhammer 40k. The Dark Elves stole a son.
Wow.
As they do. Make sure you clear a lot of time for it. This is a long fucking game. Video Game Relapse. What an excellent name. And welcome, man. How are you? Good to see you. Also, Papa Toast, if you don't have... This isn't an upsell pitch or anything. I mean, it is. It's good product. Do not play this without the main DLC. It's completely smoothly integrated into the core game. So like if you play it without DLC, you pretty much have to play the game again with it. I actually did almost all of the first DLC and I didn't even realize it was the DLC.
Wow.
Like that's how well integrated into the main story it is. So yeah, if you don't have the two pieces of content that come with the season pass, the other stuff's just, you know, items and swag. But do not play it without those, because you're just cutting off more everything. Yeah, like literally, I thought it was just part of the game and like another character, and then after I did it, like I was like, I gotta learn about this class, and then they're like, oh yeah, all this was added with the DLC, and I'm like, wait, did I just spend all stream doing the DLC? Whoops. Okay, I guess that's what we're doing. And it's really good. So, yeah, definitely pick that up. Yeah, it's very, very good so far, but it's a long game, and it's a lot of reading. If you're familiar with, you ever play Planescape Torment? One, if not, you should. But there's an old joke with Planescape Torment from all us old people that played it when it was new, and that joke was, it's the greatest game you've ever read. Okay, no, I'm just warning you, like block out time for this game. But yeah, the gameplay in this is good. Oh, that's another thing. The game, I don't know if you're like this. Most people are. I usually play games on normal difficulty. My thinking being normal is what they were intended to play it on. That is a lie with this game, and I wish I could undo it. You want to play the game on the difficulty above normal. You want to play it on Dare. I think it's called Daring. You want to play it on that. That is actually what it was made for, and the game is too easy on normal. It's too late for me to go back, so I'm just going to enjoy the story, but I'm wishing I had that explained to me. So I'm not telling you this to be hardcore or nothing. You're intended to play on the one above normal. So do not play on normal. Play on the one up. But other than being too easy, which is technically my fault, the gameplay is really good. But this is a Warhammer 40k novel, and you get to control the fights. Oh yeah, okay, so yeah, you've crunched with the crunchiest. So yeah, start this on daring. If the system was even remotely comparable to Baldur's Gate 3, I'd say if you've already done that, do it on a harder difficulty. But this is a very unique system, and it's got some learning curves to it. But yeah, don't play on normal. It's too easy. And I'm not saying that like with ego, like it has things skewed in the player's favor. Actually, I know how to compare it to. You're playing Baldur's Gate. It's the difference between playing like game rules versus core rules. Normal is we tweaked the game so it's fair. Daring is you're playing core rules, and then everything else is fuck you. But yeah. The Engine Seer rises proudly to his feet and says in low Gothic, a language he clearly has not had much practice in. With sacred words and virtuous thoughts turned toward the machine god, I have been able to pacify this mechanism's wayward spirits. The Omnisire blesses. I should rather say it was my efforts that helped make this machine operational. The Engine Seer eyes you respectfully, but with very sincere and poorly concealed confusion. Yeah, I recommend not spilling candle wax into the fucking expensive artifact computer. You fucking jag off. I recommend installing 2 incense-burning units in this compartment to prevent the spirit's continued anger. The unit Zachariah Weiss will be provided with a list of minor recommendations, 142 in total.
Wow.
For improvements to this compartment's maintenance, failure to implement will result in sanctions on the part of the Adeptus Mechanicus priesthood. Do not threaten my Astro whatever guy, please. Dick. Unless he's the one who spilled candle wax
what is rightfully
in
ours.
the computer, then you can arrest him, I guess. I don't care. Oh, whoops. Come on, boys. Oh my god, I clicked to the wrong place. Okay. Well, I'm glad I went there. I didn't realize I missed a quest in Chapter 1. Alright, now we gotta go pray to the God Emperor.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Okay, I guess I don't have to talk to you. Well, I'm gonna pray anyways. Deo gracias. Thank you. And let me make sure these guys haven't found any other artifact puzzles they need me to solve. Nope.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Oh, I forgot to turn this in. Jesus. I found the sources of the confessions. You have nothing to worry about now. Nothing indeed. I will pass the confessions on with a note regarding your personal involvement. The initiate looks at you with equal parts astonishment and admiration. May the Emperor protect your lordship. Oh, but I can't... I guess I can't spy on people anymore with it either. I should have done that. Oh well. Fuck. This compartment is not of interest to you at the moment. You don't know that. It's my ship. Okay. I guess we gotta, like, play the game now.
Wow.
I know.
Alright, let's look at this new place where they haven't stolen a sun yet. That is such a weird sentence. What the fuck is this? Hostile object signature. Good. Lord Cotton? Raven's voice over the Vox sounds wary rather than annoyed. I'm getting reports of several ships moving towards us. Judging by the fact that they're not responding to our hails and the telemetry shows a trail of macro batteries, they're not here for a chinwag. Ready to issue orders to prepare for battle at your command. Okay. Where did they come from? Why haven't you noticed them before? They're rubbishing for abundance. I'm not talking about these wrecks that are about to open fire. I mean the remains of meteorites, gas clouds, refuse from the shipyards, in little bunches together. The smaller ships hide behind it and harass ships as they emerge from the warp. Could this be the work of Kunrad Vortvir? The silence over the Vox lasts for several seconds. It's possible. He could have hired some scum, or maybe it's just a pirate who saw the state of our ship and decided to push his luck. Can we evade this cut? No, they want to come at me. On my order, all stations get ready for void combat. Do I gotta learn how to do stuff again? They're gonna make me learn something, aren't they? Hey? Hey? Cool, we get to play X-Wing, apparently. You've engaged the enemy in space combat! Battles in space and on surfaces of planets work quite differently from one another. Because one's in space and one's in on the planet. In space combat, the battlefield is separated into 3 zones marked by varying degrees of brightness. Acceleration zone, mid-movement zone, and move. What the fuck? Bye. Okay, ships travel at high speeds even during combat, which is why both your ships and the turns of your enemies must move a certain distance each round. You can only end your turn once your ship has traversed the minimum required distance upon entering the end movement zone. To move your ship, click left mouse button on the acceptable cell on the battlefield. Once you do, you'll see a hologram of the ship that will allow you to evaluate the efficiency of future attacks and actions from the position, just as you would in regular combat. Left-click the mouse button again to confirm. Okay, I don't know what any of that meant. Jeez, look at this shit. Lost pattern, torpedo tubes, plasma, Mizoa lance weapon, port battery, starboard battery, dorsal battery. Restart shields, initiates the process of restarting shields. Shield to be restored at the start of the flagship's next turn, rerouting the power to the shields, reduces the flagship speed by 3 and firing range by... Okay. Okay, why do I not have anyone... Okay, I don't... Okay, let's go here. Sure. Alright, your ship is equipped with an arsenal of weapons which differ in terms of range of fire and offer you a variety of ways to assault your opponent. Ship can attack with each of its weapons once per turn. Note these can be fired as the ship moves, as attacking does not end the ship's movement. Oh, okay. Each of the ship's weapons have a separate attack action on the panel at the bottom of the screen, and click on the select the action, move your ship. Okay. Alright, well, fire the port missiles. Miss. Some ships are protected by shields. To deal damage to such an enemy, you must first pierce the shields. 2 shield arrays cover the ship's sides. 1 protects the bow and 1 its stern. When facing an enemy ship with shields, choose your angle of attack wisely and direct your fire at the side where shields are weakened or depleted. Note that enemy shields recover every round. The Rogue Trader's flagship is likewise protected by shields. If the enemy attacks you assigned with a shield, flagship's damaged shields do not recover at the start of the next turn, so they can be restored. Yeah, I read that.
Shredding the shields, reduce the flagship. Yep. So I don't. What is this? Oh, wow. Wow, you gotta be close to use those. Stop that. Don't be a dick. Oh, wow. So I gotta fucking... Okay. Oh. Oh. Well, I guess I'm done. Alright, well, you're a dick. Alright, later, Papa Toast. Good to see you again, man. Have a nice night, okay? Alright, I'm gonna assume, since these have a lousy range, these are insane. Game, you gotta explain that. I need the tutorial for torpedoes before I shoot them. You'll fire a torpedo salvo. Torpedoes will appear next in turn in priority order. Once turn begins, you're able to direct them. You want to? Oh my god! Enemy ship's gonna attack your torpedo. Well, he's gonna get a free kill on him now, because I hate you. I hate you so much, game. Ooh. Okay, the gun on the front is scary. Hey, hey. Sweet. No. Aw. Oh my god, this thing fucking... This thing handles like a red wagon full of rocks rolling down a hill. Broogie woogie woo. Oh, I can just detonate them. Oh, that's great. Hey, surprise. Oh! Oh! What's that? Wait, he's got a debuff. Disengaging. The void ship tries to disengage from combat and powers up. You bitch! Get back here! No, 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 no. You don't get to jump me and then cry when I hit you with a torpedo. That's not how this works. Oh my god, I hate you so much. Wait, what buff do I have now? Voidfarer's Inspiration. Flagship weapons have 10% bonus to crit. Okay, great. Are you... Oh, fuck off with you. Rookie Skipper, you won your first void combat. Enemy attacks can penetrate your shields and damage your ship's hull. The damage remains after the battle is over and must be repaired. Once the void ship management screen to make your repairs. Use scrap to repair your ship and restore its hull integrity. Scrap can be found, but that's what scrap's for. Oh, and our ship levels up, I guess. Well, I don't think our shields got broken, right? So I'm gonna do nothing? Oh no, I do. Fuck. Okay, well. Yes. Yes, fix the damn ship. Don't ask stupid questions. Alright, well that was cool. Alright, so we need to go there. Hey Boomtech, welcome. Your buddy was in earlier and he was just like, wait, what is chaos? Why are they this fucked up? What are they doing? How's the night treating you?
Lord Captain, the station's airlocks have been sealed from the inside. A Vox recording is stating that the priesthood of the Alter Templum Calixus Extension 17 Sanctuary has no desire to communicate with the laity and are refusing access to guests on the basis of the Adeptus Mechanicus privilege of inviolability, granting them sole jurisdiction over sacred sites.
Okay, I've got Adeptus Mechan... Fuck you. We got lots of watch and kids like fuck it. No, I hear you. I've got I mean, I have a ton of problems walking because of all my health issues, but specific new unrelated thing. I've got a plantar fasciitis in my left foot. Oh my god, it's fucking killing me. So I understand. The joys of getting old. Damn birthday stream to watch me fall apart. Back in my day, our feet worked and we liked it. Okay, we scanned the world, got 50 XP, and learned it's a dead piece of shit. And we don't have anything to extract the nothing.
Wow.
Good talk, planet. Good talk. I don't even know how to get out of this screen now. There we go. Alright, what's this? Lord Captain, we have the flagship Drusus's Blessing with a small escort dead ahead. They are requesting a direct Vox channel. Patching it through. Ooh, somebody with a portrait. Chartist Captain Austerus Thorfast. The Vox channel clicks, and after a brief pause, a dry, low voice hails you. Greetings, Lord Captain. I am honored to speak with the Rogue Trader of House von Valencius. May your name be known through the ages. Chartist Captain Austerus Thorfast, bearer of a free charter of the merchant fleet. How can I be of service? Too many words in that title, heresy. Over and out. Look, yeah, see you, fucker. What is your squadron doing here? We develop supply routes for Chartists. You see, my ship is a representative of the merchant fleet in this part of the Imperium territory. Yet we do not have a fixed, charter-defined trade route. Our mission is to establish business contacts with voidfarers in need of regular ship repairs and those who are interested in specialized goods. From where do you source the components you sell? Are you asking me to disclose our suppliers to you? Well, frankly, they come from both everywhere and nowhere.
We get our wares either from lucky voidsmen who stumble upon an abandoned or dilapidated ship somewhere in the neighboring system, or from unlucky ones whose sorry tub arrives on footfall in such a sad state, it's easier to take her apart than restore her. I would like to know about the merchant fleet's operations in the Coronis Expanse. For the most part, all of the Expanse has its fleets of different organizations and small flotillas of merchant ships. Uninterrupted communication between worlds is a matter of life and death for many outposts of humanity. So even in this dark corner of the Imperium, there are charters and ships assigned to various adeptus. Alas, the Expanse has next to no stable trade routes, so the job can be precarious at times. Then again, no one is more intimately familiar with the hardships of local commerce than a rogue trader. I want to look at your catalog of components available for purchase. There's no peace among the stars, is there? If there ever could be, the Tyranids will prevent it. Okay, what do you guys want? You want... I don't think I have any of those. Oh, you don't want anything I have. Holy shit, you guys are hard to work with. You want 3,500 for one rank? You don't even fucking want anything. Oh my god. Okay. Well, here. Bro, you are a bitch to work with. Okay. Alright, you better have some awesome stuff. Oh, you're where I upgrade my ship. Okay, that's why you're a pain in the ass. You're my ship combat guy. Immediately consumed. Okay, that just... I'm not even gonna read this shit. Just give me... God damn it. You've received new equipment for your ship. To install it, open the Voidship management screen on the right panel, double click... Yeah, okay. Yeah, just give me everything. Well, apparently I can't... Oh, yeah, I don't have... Okay, well, okay, thank you. Oh, here we go. Your lordship, something sinister is unfolding among the survivors from Rykard Minoris. There have already been several cases of evacuated refugees being found either dead or dying. All of them have been blinded using we have cultists on board. That'll teach me to save people. Blinded using various means. I fear there's reason to believe that they were agents of the cult among the people who came on board. I knew the anathema would not fully release its hold on those doleful souls yet. Then let us march and drive it away. Give me a proper report on the refugees. How were they quartered? How were they supervised? The serfs and the planetary wardens were assigned to 2 auxiliary lower decks. The commoners are riled up and frightened by the calamities, so, to keep their senselessness in check, we only assign those of sound mind to work and pump sedative gas through the ventilation into the compartments holding the rest.
Wow.
Good thing we rescued them. The venerated Praetor Electroi Da Impulse 6, the 6th, and his retinue
took refuge in one of the engineering bays, or more accurately, they barricaded themselves in. The wise servants of the Omnisci are fearful beyond measure that ignorant lay people might damage or offend their miraculous fusion reactor, so they cloistered themselves in their own personal fortress. Tell me of the killings. 11 bodies have been found so far. The first victim had their eyes burned out with a gas torch. The second had acid splashed in their face, and the third was found wandering around on their last legs and with metal pins sticking out of their eye sockets. They died before we could interrogate them. The rest were killed or disfigured in similar ways, though through blinding. No trace of the killer's identity was found. Begin the interrogations. It will be done, your lordship. Put my blood priests on this. They'll snuff them out. Anklet and the Polish not Polish cow, welcome.
If I may interject, there is no need. The interrogations have already been conducted. I put enforcers on alert as soon as the first body was discovered, though I've decided not to disturb your lordship until I had results. Well, now I do. We've already arrested, 4 perpetrators at the scene of the crimes that had yet to take place.
Wait, did I read that right? We've already arrested 4 perpetrators at the scenes of crimes that had yet to take place. Hey, Ballard, did you minority report some of the people we rescued?
Those are not murders. They are suicides.
Explain yourself, Seneschal.
The people we've apprehended were about to blind themselves and end their own lives. I am confident that all who perished did the same. When questioned, they all said the same thing. They are haunted by the sight of dying Rykard Minoris. Even in their sleep, they still see the same horrific picture. So the sad wretches will do anything to make the nightmare stop.
I should have nuked him from orbit. I made a mistake. Alright, add a triple dose of sedatives to the rations. Perform cleansing liturgies on the decks housing the refugees. We shall banish this blight with the strength of our faith. Increase surveillance. Assign enforcers to watch the passengers. I mean, by not doing what we should have as faithful, I have caused a problem.
So we gotta fix it.
Perform the cleansing liturgies on the decks housing the refugees. We shall banish this blight with the strength of our faith.
Certainly, Lord Captain. Except, I'm afraid it's not just the refugees.
Abelard's voice is grim.
3 out of the 4 people we've arrested were members of the crew. They watched Rykard Minoris die, and it left their minds scarred. We all bear the mark of a dark catastrophe, but was the attention of the ruinous powers that branded our very souls. May God Emperor have mercy upon us.
You were warned, your lordship. It is regrettable you did not listen. Yeah, look. Listen, thoughts and prayers, okay? We'll figure it out. Shut up. Oh, how much scrap do I have? 50? Yeah, sure. Interesting that you can downgrade. Alright, what did we all buy? See, 11 speed, strong acceleration and braking. 13 speed, low acceleration and braking. That's terrible. 2 speed and what? No. Why did I buy that? Buy. Alright, provides 80 points of protection, provides 70 points of protection. The amount is doubled against enemy blast attacks. That's only 10, and double is good. Like, yeah, I guess, but... I don't know, that's weird. Alright, what's this? Alright, provides voidship weapons with targeting data, 80% chance to hit, 5% crit. Provides voidship weapons, 90% chance to hit. Okay, so this one is just a straight up upgrade. Okay. 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 All right. Okay. I don't even know what the fuck I bought. Okay. Hey, there we go. Okay, these are exactly the same thing. Wait, where is this? Is that the big... Oh, I see. So these do... Oh, it's just another one of those. Oh, so we could have 2 torpedo. Okay. No, we'll leave that alone. Oh, shit. The ship has its own fucking talent tree?
Wow.
Okay. Oh, yeah, we need to... Okay. Supreme Commander. Swim... Okay. This post oversees the crew. Yeah, this post manages onboard artillery, uses demolition, and she has the skill Expeditious Reload. Okay. What's this do? Tech use. What's this? Shield Pulse. Yeah, you go there. Master of Maneuvers. See, Athletics. New heading, okay. The Warp Channeler. Needs Lorp War. We'll put her at negative 170. What's this give you? Warp Wave. I don't want you doing warp stuff while we're ship fighting. Etherics? It's Auger and Vox system and change warp, okay? It needs awareness. It's you. Damage dealt to a weak point is increased by 30%. Okay. Oh, and then that's a thing we got from some of the DLC when we did that quest. I didn't know what the hell it was. Okay, great. Yeah, we can do... We'll do one more armor. And then we'll leave that alone for now. Okay, cool. Alright, off to Footfall. Wait for the completion of the ship's inspection. Okay. I like having him as a skill monkey, but I don't think he's going to have any relevant story stuff here. We'll bring Adira. Fly, Turbo Skulls, fly! Oh good, we got another pimp shuttle, because those fuckers blew up my other one. Your lordship, forgive me for not welcoming you on the appropriate obeisance. We were told that you would prefer to arrive on footfall incognito, and so we are trying to attract as little attention as possible. I'm here on behalf of the Liege of Footfall, Lord of Vladium Tokara. The Liege awaits the chance to speak with you at his residence, but if you happen to have other business to attend to, I can serve as your guide and tell you about the station. Kassia's lips curl slightly. This is so familiar. Behind the amber-colored scattered words of welcome, far less appealing hues lurk, murky and diluted, the look of someone accustomed to lying and hiding their intentions. Adira jerks her head, shakes it, and hisses through her teeth. Someone's coming, and they're coming for us. Watch out, Lord Captain. Abelard sighs and casually places his hand on his weapon. Adira, who's coming? Judging by the voices, there's a lot of them. Angry. They've got teeth, but they aren't that sharp. Their strength is their numbers. Pray, what are you talking about? What could you mean by such a cryptic She doesn't get to say the rest. I'm glad I brought her.
Hey, newcomers!
Oh, fuck!
How's this for a warm welcome?
Jesus Christ! If this was a tabletop game, they would think the DM hates them. I don't know why my mouse... Where did you put me? Okay. Alright, well, there goes our incognito representatives. Well... That doesn't count as an well, I guess it's not an ambush, because... Oh my god, we rolled fucking... absolute garbage for initiative. In fact, the only reason I rolled good initiative is because I stopped to pray at the church before we left. The Emperor protects! Alright. Alright, so... me and Cassie are the only ones who are gonna get a fucking round off.
I'm here, maggots. Let's get to it.
Emperor, protect me.
Her name is Bloodstained Amelia? What the fuck? Okay, hang on. Are there any other... Okay, so she's the leader. And the game doesn't have morale, unfortunately. You're actually a little bit scary. Okay, she is buffing everyone with her leadership skill, though. And she has a pretty fucking scary combat shotgun. And the passive ability Horde of Thugs. At the start of the turn, this creature gains +5 to weapon skill and ballistic skill for every ally around her. Okay, we're gonna... Wait, hang on. If this creature dies, its allies receive 1 additional attack per... Oh! So am I supposed to kill her or no? Okay, what, listen. Listen.
Rejoice in service. Let this be a warning to all who oppose us.
Don't be a dick. Alright, well, okay, how does this work now? If the target of the execution next successful attack... Oh, I shouldn't have taken this one first. I need to learn to read. That's fine. Okay, sworn enemy.
So shall it be done. Actions will...
Have fun trying to move.
Let's get to it. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Will you stop that? Oh my god, did you guys really... You guys brought me a Christmas present. You all piled up.
Me? Taste the navigator's might.
Yeah. What a nice present.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
High momentum.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, she ain't gonna hurt me. I mean, it says 0%, but...
I'll do it.
Okay.
Power
Hey, you know, fuck it.
resides in the will of the righteous. As the Emperor commands, eradicated. Doubt is for the weak.
I don't suffer fools lightly.
Woman.
I'll do it.
This
My Emperor!
and repent.
Okay, see, hurting me there is fine. Because that was a critical pass-through.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
High momentum.
Oh, I forgot I forgot to do that. Whenever the bounty hunter kills a target, mark with anything stackable, well, here, mark that guy.
This is unacceptable.
Okay, forgot I got new stuff.
Here we go.
Oh, there's more guys. Well then. Oh, I thought I took... Wait, I did take a different ability up. Huh. Maybe I thought I was selecting something and I wasn't. Oh well, whatever. Time to play a totally fair and balanced class.
As the tenets demand. Trust me. I shall know. The other side awaits. As honor ordains.
Oh my god!
I'm not so sure. Cover me! But of course, be gone! Will do. On it. Ah!
Was that you? Or... God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart!
You guys, you want to see something cool? Oh, it said it would hit him. I will revel in the slaughter. Oh, this is a passive.
I will do my duty.
Ooh.
An exemplary strike. Indeed. It will be done. For Von Valancius. At your beck and call.
Here,
It
hold
will
this.
be done. I took care of this one.
You did.
My place is at the fore. Dominance achieved.
Jesus Christ! Wait, there's still somebody alive? Where? Oh.
Hold on.
If I may, try to die with grace, at least.
The shivering young servant looks up at you with horror in his eyes. Emperor, protect me. They killed... They killed... Every time I warn them, and then they all go, "Dear Emperor, our Lord and Savior, how could this have happened? Who could have thought?" And Dara spits on the ground in annoyance. Stop. Jesus, these lines. Stop quivering, you unwashed worm, and answer me. Does this kind of thing happen often around here? Fear not, young man. We took care of the attackers. Do you know who they were? Your lordship, those guys were, Anvers. They're a gang. They're the worst. I'm telling you. They're scared of no one. Not even Liege Takara. He glances around like he's expecting more bandits to appear. Oh, I guess I will. Does this kind of thing happen often around here? Shooting, yes. Attacks on nobles? Not very often. Unless it's the Anvers. They're vicious. Not a week goes by without them killing and gutting somebody. They're wicked heretics. They respect nothing. And they follow no rules. Go and report this to your liege. Yes, I'm sorry, your lordship. I'll just go report to the liege. They killed my lady. Oh, this is terrible. I loot the lady. Motherfucker, you guys didn't have nothing good? Except for... Oh, the boss had that. That is a much better shotgun. That did not help. Wow, this organization is shit. Okay, where's that shotgun? There it is. Wow, that's so much better. There you go.
We are bound by the blood of masses.
Can't even get off the fucking ship. We need no rules or leaders. We're not an organization. We are a force of, we are a force of nature. INV. Guess that's the Anvers. And here's a dead guy with some stuff. It's an Opticon. The tall, hunched tech priest stares at you unblinking. A breathing mask conceals his gaunt features. The skin on his hands is of a sickly grey hue, while his augments show signs of combat damage and are plated in black chromium, giving him a general air of There's a word I haven't seen in years. And Kaylin, phonetics, please. I know the word, but I have not seen this in forever. Lugubriousness? Yeah. Lugubriousness. Yeah, that seems right. Okay, I got there. The general air of lugubriousness, said the person with the thesaurus. Initiating identification procedure. This unit is defined as Logis Opticon 22 and is a fully authorized representative, structural part of the Cognizance Fleet and the priesthood of Adeptus Mechanicus. Access has been granted to the following options: information exchange, strengthening of diplomatic links, trade deals, and donations. Initiating official greeting procedure for esteemed, high-value visitors. Glory, success to House von Valencias. Benaric aria begins to flow from the scratched vox attached to the tech priest's chest. Requesting information exchange regarding contractual obligation Logisticar Theta. What is Logisticar Theta? Under the contractual obligation in question, 34.761 Terran years ago, Explorator Cognizance Fleet received from representatives, authorized units, of the Von Valencius dynasty a volume of high-grade promethium equal to the fuel capacity of 6 Tantalian void tankers.
Received it and then didn't pay.
Compensate. Remunerate. Isn't it remunerate? Remunerate?
Settle account. Should I go on, or is that enough synonyms?
No, the Seneschal has kept up on the logbooks. The stipulated payment reciprocal offering from the Cognizance Fleet can be made to Von Valencius assets at the current time, after which the contractual obligation will be fulfilled, archived. Confirm your status regarding acceptance of the payment reciprocal offering.
You've waited 30 years to pay up.
Execution of payment reciprocal offering is in accordance with the specifications of the contractual obligation. Allocation of assets from the holdings of Cognizant Fleet was initiated when the tankers reached the main squadron, 14.905 Terran years after initial transaction. The asset allocation process concluded 2.663 Terran years later. Transportation of assets to Furibundus system took 16.862 Terran years. Final delivery of assets to Footfall took 0.331 Terran years.
Clever! If I had been purchasing fuel for a squadron at the other end of the Imperium, you may have never had to pay at all. We would have turned to dust before you made it there and back.
This is why you don't make trade deals with elves. Abel, yeah, no shit he does. So you're saying that my dynasty has had extensive business dealings with you? This statement is true. Cognizant's fleet concluded 1,292 contractual obligations with the Von Valentius dynasty as represented, led, administered by the counterparty identified as Theodora von Valentius. The most substantial was Pact 8 Yule, in accordance with which Archmagos Cubus Delphim Data Usher of the Sevenfold Hallowed Workshop of the Sacred World of Euphrates II was transferred to the planet Kiava Gamma to perform of duties of minister as its fabricator censor. The services of such a highly enlightened, enhanced, authorized servant were recompensed via the offering of, paid for with, a 7-year contract granting the fleet's exploration vessels maintenance privileges at the Kiava Gamma facilities. Talking with this guy is fucking exhausting.
That is true. In the last couple of decades, Lady Theodora took pains to form a strong relationship with the Cognizant's fleet. She turned down a dozen candidates looking for the right tech monitor to watch over Kiava Gamma.
And what is this payment I can expect? Universal Mobile Orbital Deployment Extractiums Astra Eritor Processing Complexities in the quantity stipulated in the contractual obligation. Each unit has undergone a cycle of maintenance liturgies and has been assessed for conformance to the Sacred Standard Template construct. Alright. Okay, what is this? Mobile mining outposts. Oh, these are the things we can dump on planets to harvest resources. Okay. Oh, wow. Or, no payment is needed. Consider the Prometheum my gift as a sign of hope for collaboration in the future. And that's worth 5,000 trade rep.
Wow.
Wow, that's really tempting. Now, the only downside is I already dumped a ton of stuff into the Explorators faction. I don't know how high they go. That's, from what I've seen, that's a lot. That's like a whole mid-tier level up. Well, we'll take the thing because I want to learn how they work. But if things like this can come up in the future, ooh. I'm confirming I'm willing to accept the payment. The request is accepted. The sacred machines will be loaded onto the hold of your vessel. Contractual obligation Logisticar Theta is concluded. The Cognizant's fleet thanks House Von Valentius for its cooperation. I'd like to make a trade deal. Okay, well now I can see how much higher this goes up. Oh, I should have fucking taken it. Oh my god, 20... what? Oh, I should have taken the deal. Do I have anyone from a Fortress World origin? I don't think I do. Visor of Inevitability. Oh my god, that's actually for a dot build. Son of a bitch. Alright, let's quit looking at stuff I'm not going to get forever. What can we get now? 15 combat stems. Done. Medikits. Done. Target designator. Whenever the wearer hits an enemy with a Deadeye shot, it reduces the enemy's damage reduction by 1 and applies 1 exploit till the end of combat. Wait. It adds an operative ability. But the operative has to be using a sniper rifle. None of the operatives God, even the operative stuff is bad. Well, whatever, give me it. It's free. Deflection gloves. These gloves allow the wearer to parry melee attacks with a ranged weapon using ballistic skill instead of weapon skill. Oh, that's nice. Alright, and more 10 machine right sets. Give me those. Oh, and I can get 3 more of those extractium things when I get 8 more trade power. Okay. Wow, I really should have taken the 5,000. The will to live. That's a force sword. Motherfucker, why are all the swords now force swords? Okay, whatever. I seek the friendship of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The priesthood of Adeptus Mechanicus is interested in, considers expeditious cooperation with rogue traders. Under the terms of the Treaty of Mars, it is willing to provide services to the Von Valentius dynasty. The priority of service tasks can be raised if diplomatic links are strengthened. The Cognizance fleet will be glad. Alternative unavailable. To accept any samples of sacred technology, samples of profane xenotech, miscellaneous items. Reminder: storage, study, and or disposal of aforementioned object with the exception of 3 miscellaneous items is the preferential right of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The Explorator fleet will also accept information about planets in the Coronis Expanse that have not been previously recorded in the Planetary Register. Oh, 3 points. Why do you want information about planets? Because they're called the fucking Explorators, you dumb shit. Omnifaceted study of the Coronis Expanse is the sacred mission operational objective of the Cognizance fleet. Information about the planets and stars of the Coronis Expanse will be compiled, studied, and transferred to the holy repositories of Mars upon completion of the Great March of Exploration mission. This process increases the totality of knowledge and decreases totality of ignorance in universe. Wait. But I have planetary data. What? What? Maybe it means things... I guess it doesn't care about the ones. Okay. Why are you interested in xenotech? Isn't that heresy? The Cognizance fleet finds it reasonable to believes that forbidden knowledge in the hands of the laity causes destruction and violations that go against the Omnissiah's will. Weakness of mind and will unleashes xeno-heresy, which consumes the laity whole. An example that demonstrates the outlined pattern. A void station in the system of Lagran's belt. According to data available to Cognizance fleet, heretics on station have trade relations with Xenos for sake of obtaining dangerous and pernicious technology. The destruction of these heretics is of high priority, but not high enough to demand immediate action. I have questions. Informational assistance will be provided. Opticon 22. It's a strange name. The designation Opticon is an identifier with an illustrious history, significant number of archive references, and is used by many explorators in the Cognizance fleet. The extension 22 is a custom edition made by the current unit designed to highlight the unit's unique personality.
Wow.
He's very unique, guys. Opticon 21 is fucking dull when you compare him to Opticon 22. That guy is a G. And what exactly is the Cognizance fleet? The Cognizance fleet is the Explorator fleet, produced by the Adeptus Mechanicus for the purpose of surveying, optionally conquering, the Coronis Expanse. The Fleet's core squadron is located in Data Classified, while auxiliary echelons and autonomous void vessels are operating throughout the entirety of the Coronis expanse. You're an explorator. Why are you here instead of exploring faraway systems? This unit functioned as a senior planetary scout for the duration of Data Classified procedural cycles. It was distinguished with 3 promotions by 1 grade, the right to a Tier 2 Sacred Augmentation, a notation in the Fleet-wide archive as a valuable unit. After a reconnaissance mission in the Tanaris system, this unit was promoted to the rank of Logis and transferred to Footfall in order to perform the functions appropriate for its current status. There is something close to wistfulness in Opticon's 22 otherwise emotionless voice. What happened in the Tanaris system? Not without a hint of pride in his voice, Opticon 22 snaps, Data Classified. And what are you doing on Footfall? This unit performs residential representation, maintenance of bureaucratic machine for the purpose of ratification of insulating boundaries, management of the Kappa thread supply line, compilation of astrographic reconnaissance data. Oh. I was once a tech acolyte in Lady Theodora's retinue who knew the unique language of the esteemed tech priests. I only began to realize the true value of his abilities after he'd been devoured by a xenobeast on some nondescript world. You do seem to be speaking Gothic, but the informational capabilities of Flesh Speak are lacking. Opticon 22 is silent for a long time, then says, I function as the fleet's diplomatic mission, oversee shipments, and ensure that Lady does not encroach upon Explorator's spheres of interest. So why are you here and not say the Liege's Palace? Prolonged communication with lay people of high social standing causes this unit vexation, desire for forceful cessation of vital... I can't stand people, and I can't stand nobles the most. Oh my god, wait, he keeps going. Hold on. He keeps going. I gotta not laugh and get through this. Hang on. Prolonged communication with lay people of high social standing causes this unit vexation, desire for forceful cessation of vital functions, grief, decline in motivation, righteous fury, willingness to initiate purity protocol, remaining in an area of repair and maintenance of sacred machines is beneficial to this unit's cognitive functions. Holy shit. Can somebody clip me trying to read this? This is great. This is clip-worthy. That is so many subcategories of robot emotions he has to deal with. Trying to fucking... When I hang out with nobles, I am confused, want to kill myself, I'm suffering, they suck all the life out of me, I'm invoked with righteous fury, and I have a willingness to initiate the purity protocol and scrub the planet of life. Oh my god. As someone who is now of nobility, I have no more questions. Information assistance mode deactivated. The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all.
With each step, I forge my destiny.
I know that bird. The local Adeptus Mechanicus uses fucking bitch. Oh, wrong voice. Oh, I know that bird. The local Adeptus Mechanicus uses it to get around. Their boats are easy to tell apart from all the pirates, smugglers, and other scum. Oh, what's this? It's just really thick boy light armor. Okay, who needs that? You are medium, right? Oh no, you're wearing that because of the dodge bonus. Where did it go? There it is. Okay. Oh, okay, I guess we don't have anyone to use that. What a shame. Psychic body gloves. Where ignores the first critical hit. Combat. 6% dodge. The wearer's willpower is more than 40. Hang on, what are you wearing again? How long have I had this? Motherfucker, I need to... I need to pay more attention to my gear. That's weird. That's something you never have to tell me, but this game, I really don't pay attention. This has just one flat damage reduction more on it. Okay, cool. Don't... Is she wearing gloves? Damn. Oh, we're not taking those off. Alright, I'm already tired of looking at these. Okay.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Oh, looting all these dead hobos. Got a lot of dead hobos around here to loot. Okay, wait, why does the game think? Oh, I gotta figure out the combination. Oh, 2 it looks... The
divine watches over us.
Alright, well, we're gonna have to find where that is. None of these people care.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treaties on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon.
The duty prevails.
The container is labeled Destination Giannis. It is fuck you. It is covered in dust and it must have spent a long time in the docks. Well, then they won't mind if I loot it. Tithe, Royal Tithe, Rogue Trader.
I have proven myself yet again.
At first glance, these look like standard containers, but their frames have been reinforced and their sealing improved to keep the smell in. They're used to transport contraband. Strange memo. The holy book by the altar. The Void damn customs guy. He's always on duty. Does he get any time off? Does he ever leave for a piss? Is he a servitor or something? 3. Guess what? 4. Hanger by the window. Remember to bow to the Emperor through the window. Okay. The corpse looks horrifying, as if the victim had been beaten before being shoved into the crack between the boxes. One of the hands is clutching a blood-stained paper. Okay.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Welcome to Footfall. You can rest here, away from the irksome rebel. This reminds me of like the pilot's lounge at like a really big airport. Hangar A1. That's A111, actually.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Trying to trick me. Okay, did I miss anything? There's Opticon. That's the loot we can't get to. I missed something over here. Ragman? Take this rubbish back wherever you found it. I won't even accept it. Don't even ask. I see commerce is alive and well. I'm writing to inform you that 2 days ago, the discharge was interrupted by a raid launched by the Anvers gang. In the attack, 3 loaded servitors were put out of commission. Furthermore, 1 cargo container, serial number FVTA1-16165, was stolen along with its contents. Okay. Rank 5 functionary Morbitio Cavalli. I don't know what... Okay, well, he doesn't want to talk to me.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Over there.
Enhanced optics. This, oh, a ship part. Wait, what is it? Oh no, it's not a ship part. Oh, it's a part for a pet eagle. Okay. Grenadier's cloak. The wearer and all their allies are immune to damage from the wearer's grenades. Oh. Oh, this is the go ham with grenades and don't worry about it cloak. Okay, someone will wear that at some point.
I rise above hardships.
This container is marked foodstuffs, but it is empty and, by the looks of it, has not been moved in a while.
The Divine watches over us.
Adeptus Arbites helmet. The wearer gains plus 15 coercion. If the wearer is an arbiter, they gain 20 coercion. That's a huge bonus. I mean, it looks stupid as hell. But I will scare the shit out of everybody. Oh, alright. I am the law. I feel like I shouldn't be able to steal a Judge Dredd helmet,
Know your
but
duty.
I don't understand what these are. Rank 5 Functionary Alangar Quaestorus. This must be a lore thing I don't know dick about. Is that the... oh yeah. Okay. These boxes. Psychoconductive frame. The Cyber Raven. Wow. Hank, are we talking about a video game or you making street purchases? What are...
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
You popped in and said hi and then vanished, and then you popped in and posted a cow and then vanished, and now you popped in with that. I don't know what the walls of this container have rusted and its contents have rotted away.
A situation that is not uncommon for shipments trying to pass through Imperial customs. May the Emperor and the Drusus warriors guide my feet. No giraffe will be safe this September. Are giraffes native to Canada?
I did it?
A small altar, the central spot has been given to Drusus, a saint from the neighboring Calixus sector, who is widely revered in the Coronis expanse.
We
There
shall
are a few
reclaim
around.
what is rightfully ours.
I don't think giraffes are kept in cages, Hank. At least not in America. I don't know what you Canadians do with them. Now is our time, not theirs. Go to their homes, drag them out of their beds, carve open their bodies like carcasses at a slaughterhouse. The Imperial Navy, Kaspalika, Corda, Von Valancius, their names mean nothing now. Tomorrow we'll erase them from memory. Go and seize power, as much of it as you can carry. Hey, and wow, these guys are...
With each step, I forge my destiny.
These guys are
among
the
stars.
actual definition of rabble-rousers. Where is this loot? Oh, there it is. Now is on. Oh, it's literally the same fucking propaganda note. All this rabble rousing. Rebel. Okay. Well, we picked up a bunch of loot, and it looks like after the DLC launched, they stuffed a bunch of pet upgrades here for people.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Well, where are we now? Are we in the Shadow Quarter? Yeah, I guess we'll go to the Atrium. Yeah. I'll level you guys up after the stream. I gotta do research.
This place was intended to be merely a hall within the temple, but now a whole city has been squeezed into it.
That sounds awful.
Know your duty.
These are mine.
I've read about this.
These columns appeared to here back when the station was founded, but it was assumed that Footfall would become a wondrous palace in the stars. And now it's this.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Oh, we actually have to make rolls now because I didn't bring the robot. Yeah. Oh my god, is this more propaganda? We need no rulers or leaders. We are not an organization. We are a force of nature. Oh my fuck, these guys. Oh, no, don't waste.
Over.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully
Look, it's the Holy Sister, the Adeptus Sororitas. Be blessed, children of Terra, and may the Emperor's light never forsake you. I keep reading it like it's Spanish and it's Latin, and I need to figure out how to say it. Gunsmith's Guild. Hello. Anyone? Is there a merchant here I can interact with? I'm a rogue trader. I'm here to trade rogues. Is this... Oh my god. Okay.
The divine watches over us.
Know, my children, that the truth is carved in gold in the parchment of the soul, while lies and heresy are the poison that I couldn't fucking finish reading that. One of the many altars, it looks better tended than most places in Footfall. I would fucking hope so. Not tending it is heresy. What's this? The heart of Footfall is a colossal statue of the Emperor, carved from a single asteroid. That's actually really impressive.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Because Baraka trades Xeno artifacts on Footfall. Look fairly blatantly at that. And the Ordo Xenos is in no hurry to rectify the situation.
Well, we'll take advantage of it as a rogue trader, okay? And then we'll give it to the Adeptus Mechanicus so they can keep it away from people. All right, it's all good. So you got to turn this negative into a positive. Abelard, relax.
Let us walk this path to the end.
They aren't just any Xenos, they're dreadful Xenos. The best attraction on Footfall, Cage Live Xenos. Well, I didn't think I could actually talk to him. This young man is clearly making every effort to look dapper. His fashionable clothes are practically new, and his hair is well groomed. What ruins this impression is the poorly scrubbed off oil stains from his leaky implant, and all the fit of the jacket, which was clearly made for someone else. Come one, come all, see for yourself the best collection of live Xenos on Footfall. Decision consequences. You've arrived on Footfall incognito. Okay, so they're not making a big deal about it. What kind of collection is this? Dangerous, vicious, ruthless Xeno beasts, caught red-handed as they were attempting to commit evil against the Imperium. But right now, they're harmless. Our cages can withstand their rage, but I wouldn't recommend getting too close. Do you have any money? Let's see. Lower Xenos succeeded. These aren't Xenos. The mutants in... It's... Oh, God. These aren't Xenos. The mutants in makeup. The man's smile dims, but only for a moment. Not Xenos, you say? I'm sure there must be some mistake. I will check the shipping list myself. Rest assured. His words are oozing with greenish-yellow hues. I do not think the promise will be kept. Such entertainment is lucrative precisely because billions of Imperium subjects have never encountered a Xenos in their life. Ignorance and curiosity create colossal demand. That's what I was taught, and I can see the lesson was truthful. A dangerous form of entertainment. Xenos have no place among humans. Kill them all. I will buy all the captives from you. Press and hold the button that sends a jolt to the exhibit. Radical. Do you know what I see? Heresy. These exhibits must burn, and you will burn along with them. Jesus Christ. I see. And see, I actually can't demand the abuse be stopped because I'm a nobody. I will buy all these captives from you. He thinks for a moment. That can be done. Very much so. The entire collection will cost you a tidy sum, but you're free to take them away right now. Okay, I lost a profit factor, but it was just one. We gained 5 econ. I don't know if that was worth it. Whatever, I saved some people from being abused by an asshole. That's my good deed for the day that's gonna actually lower my income factor.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
What the hell? Am I supposed to be seeing whatever that was? Have I read? My God. These guys have blanketed this place with their bullshit. Okay, I think I've read them all.
The premonition runs true.
What? Wait, what did that do? I succeeded, right? Yeah. Like pretty flowers overgrown with weeds, the halls of footfalls former palaces and temples have been overrun by shabby houses of the present-day inhabitants.
Know your duty.
The whispers told me how.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
And there's all sorts of checks and stuff. Servo Skull Swarm. Hey, we've got a Servo Skull Swarm. And Unyielding Vanguard Boots. All allies at a 2-cell radius around the wearer gain 40% bonus to resolve from the Unyielding Beacon ability instead of the... Oh, shit.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
That's his new passive, right? Hey, wait. Not... God damn it. Unyielding Beacon. Wow, what is he wearing? Oh, that's fine. Okay, cool. If he's tanking, he's generating ultimate power for everyone around him. That's a pretty good fucking deal.
By the blood of martyrs.
Alright, more bullshit. Take this down. The wares here are shoddy-looking weapons built out of questionable parts. Small food booth. The potions look meager. Portions. Potions? Heresy!
Why? Haven't I studied hard enough?
Did I just fail a 90% check? A mishmash of cables and devices. Fuck you, game.
The divine watches over us.
Oh, something's happening. The buzzing crowd is closed in on several harried-looking individuals. Some of their faces are smeared with fresh blood. The angry cries and twisted faces leave no doubt. A massacre is about to take place. Oh, fuck. I just cut their throats already. What were they thinking looking at ship's dock at football? They've all stricken. No, cutting. We'll get that blood on us and we'll be tainted too. Best to burn them. What? Oh, shit. Isn't this guy like a mate? Okay. Be quiet, you scoundrel! A priest clad in a simple black raiment cut to the crowd like a void ship crossing the sky. You dare pass judgment on others? What arrogance to think you have the right! Argenta starts at the sight of the elderly priest. That's Reverend Hermiamus. I'm surprised he decided to intervene in the street squabble. What? I watch. Reverend, well, these are old heretics. Real heretics. Their whole planet is plagued, it is. Folks say they all died over there, and why is that, huh? Because they're heretics, and the Emperor punished them. We're no heretics. One of the people surrounded by the crowd raises his chin. We ran from the heretics. We barely escaped with our lives. There's no plague on our planet. Only the arch-enemy's minions. A whole army of them. And you want to blame anyone. Blame those who abandoned our world. Blame the governor. Blame the tech priest. Blame the masters of Kiava Gamma who forsook us in our darkest hour. What's all right, what's all this about, Ian? Several dozen gazers bore into you, and who are you supposed to be? Wait, what is this bullshit? Raise your voice. I am the judge of the worthless and the executioner of cowardice. I come from the Officio Prefectus. Which one of you void rats just dared to address me without proper... Oh, I can just straight up bullshit this one. Okay, so I can break my cover. I can say I'm an envoy of the Von Valancius dynasty. Dude, this is really the first time the game's just let me barred my way into something. I'm a concerned citizen and an armed one. I suggest you think well before giving me lip. I mean, there's enough bodies around here and nobody cared when we killed all those gangers, so that might be enough. Okay, I actually do have a ton of points in all the charisma stuff. Maybe, you know, yeah, let's... I am the judge of the worthless and the executioner of cowardice, for I come from the Officio Prefectus. Which one of you void rats just dare address me without proper respect? The crowd shrinks away from your booming voice as if physically struck. Although that isn't far from the truth. They avert their eyes and cower under your burning gaze as it sweeps over the gathered riffraff. Finally, one trembling rabble-rouser is pushed forward. We're just rooting out heresy here. These scrawny ones, they're from that ship that came from the bowels of the Coronis Expanse. They got the plague there, and mutants. And now they're spreading that rot everywhere, that taint. They're all... Silence! You must be completely out of your minds. A band of woefully dim-witted reprobates who think themselves bringers of justice. Who are you to pass judgment on anyone? All of you ought to be doing is suffering and repenting till the end of your days. Hey, what's so wrong about that, Reverend? I just want to put these heretics to death. Yeah, come on, Reverend. It's just a little bit of heretical death, right? Just a little casual holy murder, eh? Hey, what's the big deal? He says it so casually. Yeah, relax, Reverend. We just want to put these heretics all to death, it is. Oh, fuck. We are not heretics. The haggard man is on the verge of tears. We're refugees. I swear to the Golden Throne. We have served the Imperium faithfully until they hung us out to dry. We were the protectors that were meant to shield the land from humanity from nightmares. Traitors and heretics, a lot of them. A murmur runs through the crowd. The people gawk at you, at the priest, at the wretched group huddled in the center. How tiring. The motley sea of colors that fills this restless crowd is hard on the eyes. So many hues, but most of them are acid yellow streaks of fear. their red buds swelling, ready to burst and paint all who are gathered here. Cassia looks at the crowd of troublemakers warily, and they shudder at the very sight of her. As for the hearts of those who have been forced to defend themselves, they are shrouded in purplish black grief, but their words are as transparent as the ice that lies on top of a glacier. But commoners are always deaf to others' suffering, for such is their nature. Interfering in their affairs is hardly worthy of you or me, Holt. Yeah, but I'm undercover and fuck them. All onlookers return to homes immediately. The refugees can go to Doc Alpha Rho. I will speak to you later. Comply or face consequences. All onlookers are to return to their homes immediately. The refugees can go to Doc Alpha Rho. I will speak with you later. Comply or face consequences. None of the people dare defy you. They back away carefully, and they try not to look at you. The refugees use the interruption to make off in the direction of Doc Alpha Rho. Hey, we recruited more people for the ship. The arrogance and self-righteousness of a malefactor. The priest shakes his head disapprovingly, then his eyes shift to you. I am Reverend Hermiamus Doloroso, head of the Drusian mission here on Footfall. I thank you for stepping in. Please, come see me when you have time. We can talk then. Okay. Later, Father.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Oh my god. And all those instigators were carrying pamphlets. What a shock. Okay, I feel real good about that decision now. I should have, could I have escalated that to murder? I probably could have. A stall selling old knickknacks for everyday needs, like bullets. It doesn't say that last part.
Over.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Oh, what do we got here? The sight of this cogitator would be enough to break any tech priest's heart. The machine is leaning slightly to one side, grimy, covered in scrawled drawings, with frivolous writing scratched here and there on the casing. Alright, Kaylin, have a nice night, madame. I'll catch you later. Hopefully I'll see you Saturday. Several keys are missing, and the rest are coated with dust. I try and repair it. Watch me fail this 5%. Okay. After a series of creaks and groans, the cogitator's dusty screen lights up. On it are several lines of text, section headings. Select the section titled Welcome. The screen flickers a few times before revealing to a world of that's just an awkward sentence. The screen flickers a few times before revealing to the world a text in low Gothic. In the name of the founder of Footfall Station, conqueror of the stars and builder of outposts, the noblest rogue trader Parsimus Dwayne, and on behalf of all his descendants, I welcome you. This cogitator was installed on the order of the illustrious Parsimius,
so that the needy may tap into the flow of his wisdom. Cast your eyes upon the list of selections and choose what you wish to know. Abelard's brow furrows. Possumus Duane? I've never heard of such a rogue trader house.
Whoever these Parsimi serves, he sure thought big. Lord Captain Possumus Duane was one of the trailblazers of the Coronis Expanse and this station's founder. I've read about his great deeds. Lord Duane was once a colonel of the Astra Militarum, but, by his will, later inherited a warrant. He accumulated enough power to gather a small fleet of loyal allies and venture out to conquer the Coronis Expanse. They say Footfall was meant to be his personal palace world, but the construction dragged on for decades, and Lord Possumus eventually died of old age. His enemies instantly tore Footfall to pieces and turned it into the bastion of humanity we know today. One that is full of bandits, privateers, hustlers, and rogue traders.
Pleased with herself, Cassia nods slightly to everyone to know that the lecture is over.
Tell me about Footfall.
Footfall Station has been envisioned as the great Possumus Duane's as a palace in the stars, and majestic as the spirit and mind of its creator. As of the year of this cogitator's installation, merely a small fraction of the great Possumus designs have yet to be made in reality, but already their audacity and grandeur are staggering. Footfall is to become the gateway to the savage and the barely explored Coronis Expanse. A foothold for future conquest by the Imperium and the noble Possumus Duane, who acts by the Emperor's will. The cogitator wheezes and blinks, clearly trying to shut down. Emergency repairs! The cogitator whirs and the screen turns back on.
One of the first structures on Footfall was the Colossus statue of the Emperor. A whole asteroid was used for the creation of this sculpture, but even its titanic proportions cannot convey the awe that every faithful servant of the Imperium feels before the Master. The statue is the center of Footfall, in the same way the Emperor is the center and heart of the Imperium. As construction progresses, new smaller asteroids are being attached to the statue, their surfaces serving as a foundation for glorious palaces and temples, and the inner tunnels as home for commoners and rabble.
It just straight up says rabble.
Alright, select the section titled, Parsimus, I hate his first name, Parsimus Duane's design.
The cogitator flickers and grunts before displaying a tapestry of text.
The great Possumus Duane intends to conquer the Coronis Expanse and build the most grandiose structure which will shine through the ages, praising the names of its creator and his descendants. Footfall, the palace in the stars. The glory of the great Possumus deeds will live on throughout the ages, and his grand designs.
The cogitator hisses and grunts as it tries to clean its insides by spewing out dust and detritus through the cracks. The cogitator hisses for a while, then the screen flickers and once more shows the words,
the great Possumus Duane intended to conquer...
it broke.
I beg your pardon.
I failed at 85%. This ancient statue does not look well preserved. Gotta guess that's the guy. My God.
Your Holy Reverend Hermimus.
Wait.
What?
Okay, what did this guy say?
Your Holiness Reverend Hermimus, I've been authorized to deliver an anonymous donation to you. Its sender is too humble to give it to you in person, but they hope that it will benefit the servants of the true faith.
How impotent and vain is one who hopes to save their soul with gratitudes.
Bro, just take the donation.
The man with a face so drawn it appears to be made of nothing but skin and bones fixes his unblinking bird-like eyes on you. The priest's simple black clothes have next to no adornments, and they do nothing to mask his unhealthy gauntness. In a cracked voice he says, "The Emperor protects." "The Emperor protects, Reverend. But he protects only those of pure heart. Do you think yourself one of them? Be leery of this conviction of yours. Many who have risen to the pinnacle of faith have fallen from it into the embrace of pride, most degenerate. And you must be the young Von Valencius. Oh shit, he knows who we are. That name carries weight, and it is a burdensome one, for its reputation suggests that Theodore encumbered it with many a transgression. I wonder, will you seek to shed them, or will you carry them onward, picking them along the way like ripe fruit and savoring their sweet poison? I really want to ask this, but this doesn't look like... Have no doubts about me. I'm a complete reprobate and what is this word? Inveterate? I'm a complete reprobate and an inveterate miscreant whose existence is an affront to the Emperor. Hank, is this how you introduce yourself to people? Alright, we make the sign of the Holy Aquila. I put my faith in the Emperor. That's right. It gives you a scrutinizing tone. Look, then his tone softens. Well then, be twice as diligent, for this sector will seize any chance to test your faith. He looks at Argenta, who is standing nearby, and his voice softens slightly. Greetings, sister. I congratulate you on your return. Was your pilgrimage fruitful? Oh, that's probably how he knows who we are, because Argenta's with us. It was, Reverend. Let it be known to you that Theodore de Von Valencius' ship was attacked by servants of the archenemy, who appall the heart of any righteous soul, she says, nearly hissing with fury, and not all of them met a fitting end. Some fled, and more than that, their blasphemous words clearly pointed to this attack being part of a larger design. Reverend Hermiamus, I wish to join the esteemed Rogue Trader's crew and help protect the Von Valencius dynasty from the forces of the archenemy. I'm divesting myself of the responsibility of guarding the Footfall Reliquary. Reliquary. Hate that word. I would add something to that if doing so weren't beneath me.
Wow.
Sister Argenta stood by my side during the assault on my ship. I could use her assistance going forward. Hermiamus nods in thought. Follow the call of your soul, sister. The Footfall Reliquary will be preserved even without your contribution, as it was in all the years preceding your arrival. Hermiamus smiles sadly. I know what it is that calls you to follow the Rogue Trader, Sister Argenta. You seek combat, for it helps you to forget how hollow and worthless our lives truly are. It offers the illusion of meaning. Perhaps you will relinquish this illusion one day, and perhaps you will die before that day comes. Regardless, I wish you luck on your new path. That's kinda...
Wow.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Yeah. But before you start on a path towards your new destiny, I have a request to make of you and your companion. Many among my flock are from the poorest, most dispossessed people on Footfall. They've brought me troubling news from Footfall's shadow quarters. In the darkest corners where the Liege's wardens do not venture, taint has taken root. Footfall is consumed by profanity. But even here, true heresy, serving the archenemy, is a rarity. The cultists who now dwell in the Shadow Quarters mark their abodes with a sun inscribed in blue and gold, and perform strange rituals in secret. The weak find solace in believing these reports to be rumors, but I well know that evil lurks all around us, and I wish to see retribution. I come across heresy surprisingly often these days. Indeed, dark times are upon us, and wretched souls grow even more eager to embrace heresy. Both on Footfall and elsewhere, its foul buds are coming into bloom. Troubling news is arriving from many planets. There are whispers of wicked things taking place in Kavia Gamma. And just recently, a transport ship by the name of Navika, teeming with refugees, arrived on Footfall from Winterscale's realm. Their world was stricken with blasphemous sedition, and as such, its severity that they had to flee to save themselves. The Liege refused to accept them, and so they headed for Foulstone, a desolate cloister of the righteous. It was wise of them to not linger in this den of vileness. And how come you don't go to the Liege with this murder? I do not walk paths pleasing to the Liege. Hermione frowns. Vladium is weak and riddled with worms on the inside. He seeks to please his Casa Basilica masters, whose peddlers are relics of the unholy Xenos. Casa Basilica? I keep wanting to say Basilica. Basilica. We will verify this rumor, Reverend Hermione. With great pleasure. Argenta lays a hand on her weapon. I almost wish for the rumor to be true. My heart yearns to battle some heretics. This is where I bid you goodbye, sister. Noble Holt, is there more you wish to ask me about? Not at the moment. I must take my leave. The Emperor protects. Alright, we will talk to the priest more tomorrow. But I am actually going to try and sleep before the sun comes up. So, this stream is over. Everybody, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. All the bits, views, subs, and follows. We should be on tomorrow at the normal time, and we should be back to Rogue Trader. And then Saturday, the day after, we should be on around 3. And that will be for the birthday game giveaway stream. So if you guys want to hang out with me and watch me get decrepit and old,
wow,
and probably get some free games, I'd really love to see you all there. Let me go find us a raid target. If you could please hang out for the raid, I'd appreciate it. Remember, anybody I raid is either a friend of the channel or someone I watch personally, so I promise they're worth it, and you'll get internet attention points. Oh, okay, that was super easy. We're gonna go raid What's-Her-Face. 1, because she gave us a huge raid the other day, and she's awesome. And 2, she's playing Heretic for the first time. Awesome. All right, once again, everyone, thanks so much. I really appreciate it. I hope to see you guys tomorrow, and have a nice night.